Hello, everyone. We're going to be getting started very soon. I'm just going to go ahead and get us shifted over. All right. Welcome, one and all, back to Capricious Reverie. We're going to go ahead and hop right back into it, given our restricted schedules. Does anyone remember where we were?
We, after escaping a very terrible situation, made it to safety in a different town north of where we were before, I'm pretty sure, or northeast-ish. Somewhere along that area.
We made it to Aldercrest.
Aldercrest.
All right. That is actually very correct. Both of you can go ahead and take an inspiration for that. You might need it this session.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Oh no.
That is very reassuring to hear.
You'll be fine.
All right, you all had just started off in Aldercrest and had in fact made your way all the way to the town city hall that had been taken over by the Order of the First Hero to try and deal with the tragedy that had just befell in the south. And the party had seemed to have followed you, Mika, to go and make your report.
We were here to see a knight captain. They didn't name him, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Ooh.
We had heard word on the streets of a knight captain, yes.
Could you tell me more about this nightclub, Miguel? Just so everyone gets an idea of who we might.
Pardon?
Could you tell us who this night captain could be? The idea of
Oh.
character, personality.
As far as I can tell, they're probably Raphael. I believe they're nice. I think they're nice. I hope they're nice, unless time has changed, but I think we should be fine.
Have you ever met them before?
Oh, yes. Many, many times. They were my teacher for quite some time, so I believe in them. So hopefully they have everything under control.
Teacher in combat knowledge. In what way?
Everything.
All right, so just to make sure, everyone should have sight, right? I haven't messed that up and no one can see.
Yes.
All right,
At the very bottom, yes.
go ahead and start making your way inside. You are just in front of the building.
I'll push my way ahead and open the door. And seeing the receptionist, I will just go and flash the pin on the lapel. I'm here to see the night captain. I am Mikhail. I have news and word from first-hand accounts of what happened in, And then I just motioned to everyone behind. These are my group of survivors, so I believe some of them have people they're looking for. So hopefully, we can get some things sorted as I go through some paperwork.
So he takes note of your pen and then he points to the door on his left, and he goes, backside of the building. Your night captain's taken up our mayor's office as his place, so you can find him there.
Wait, our left or his left?
Your right, his left.
Okay. Thank you. And I'll be on my way. Thank you very much. And this door over here, I'm assuming? I'll give it a firm knock first before just barging in.
And once you do, the door go ahead and opens up, and you can see that the main hall of the city's meeting place has been turned into something of a refugee center. As people mend wounds, you can see the staff wandering around, taking care of people who seem to have either barely have escaped or been turned away by the sudden rumbles and have now been displaced.
I'll turn to the rest of them behind me and go, there's people here that looks like to be survivors. So if you're looking for somebody, perhaps look over here as I go talk to my captain, unless you have something, want to have a word with him as well.
I'll go ahead and look at the survivors. I want yours.
Think we can find a way to make ourselves useful, surely?
I'll make a way. And he said the mayor's office, correct?
Yes, which he said was in the back hall, which, uniformly enough, is actually just in the least accessible place of the office, which is to your south now.
Do these doors have any markings on them? Just like
No, they should just have like the little door handle. I have to open them up manually, so.
Okay. Oh, I see the door handles now. Okay. Boo.
And when you step in, you see the familiar face of Knight Captain Raphael, who is in the midst of looking over a map of the area, and you can see, even from where you're standing, the bright red ink of a circled area, and several arrows kind of converging on that spot.
Drowning in paperwork again, I see.
Oh, if only it was only the paperwork getting in my way, I would gladly take it over loss of life. This is going to be a headache.
It's been a while. And I wish it had been under better circumstances.
It has been. I've been getting or following the reports that you've been having as you followed the rest of the brigade south. I was holding out hope that you hadn't been caught up in the turmoil down there. Tell me, how bad is it?
So, you see that circle that you made on the map?
Yes, I haven't been able to get anyone to respond to my hails via message or anything, at least of any contacts that I had down there.
Well, that circle is gone now.
Excuse me?
The entire city is gone.
He gives a heavy sigh before picking up one of the ink bottles next to him, dipping his feathered pen inside of it, and then drawing a big X through the circle. All right. Well, you're here, obviously, and I've already had reports of people being turned away and making their way here. Did anyone else from the Order make it?
Sadly, the small little group that I had with me decided it would be best to go without me, and they paid for it with their life. Luckily, I was not in the town square where the epicenter of the entire things was, and I managed to survive with a small group of survivors who actually have some news regarding that. And then I'll go to the door and I'll motion for, I guess, who did it? I think it was Zaylee, who had the Zaylee and just basically everyone if they can fit.
Yeah, the room's big enough that if everyone wanted to come in, they could.
Anyone who wants to speak to the captain about anything, it's just like, come on.
I would think that Obsidian would actually sort of linger behind, because any of these injured people, he wants to expend bare minimum a spell slot to help out with healing them.
And you can completely do that as you kind of wander your way through the pews, and you can see that there are several people, some who already have like some workings of bandages or salves on them, but definitely still in some way of pain, as the staff kind of works between them and then a separate desk trying to find living situations for them.
Mm-hmm. And I'd just like to help the staff with easing that load a little bit.
Gotcha. And as the rest of you start to head down towards the office, the man that you see sitting at the desk has a mixing of brown, though mostly gray, hair. His uniform speaks to one of mobility and maneuverability, though you can definitely see where some of the outfit that he wears is padded out with some regalia of the emblem of the first hero. He sits amongst what seems to be a fairly well-stocked office, though most of it not his own, though you can see a stack of papers filling the desk of missions that the City Hall had just taken on, or missing peoples. And then, as Mika had saw, all of you can see, first and foremost, a map, now with a bright red X drawn through the area to the south.
These are some of the survivors that I managed to wrangle up in the epicenter of the entire thing. And I motioned to Zaylee. This one has some news about the cause of it, apparently.
Oh, well, I don't really have too much knowledge about what happened, but I do know that the entire area was absolutely covered in magic.
Magic, you say? And you were able to see that with your own magics as well? We haven't heard any reports, even despite the everything that was said and done as far as the reports on the quakes, at least no magical interference, but no one's ever been as close to an epicenter, and an epicenter has never been this close to a town.
Oh, well, I was very much in the town while it happened, and I can assure you, the entire place was just laced with magic. Though I wasn't able to discern what type of magic it was, or where it was coming from. It was rather heavy everywhere.
I understand. Thank you for at least this news. We can have a bit more headway on what to look for when we finally do go down and try and investigate the area. Even then, it's unlikely that we'll see much more than the people who have managed to make their way into town. So, for all it's worth, from the Order of the First Hero, my condolences on any losses you all incurred while down there.
Excuse me. Just wondering if maybe you've heard any word from any of the other towns around here about, rumblings and whatnot in the ground, other than, the big X there.
Well, the Big X is mainly just the epicenter of what you all had already seen, but quakes have been reported all throughout the God Steppe. Every single level of the God Steppe has experienced some shaking, but nothing as big as this that was felt for tens of miles out. Be that as it is, no other area around has said anything much of shaking, so there have been other anomalies that have been happening around. I can't say much more with one problem unfolding after another. This particular incident happened to be the worst, not only for just the sheer destruction, but the people that it specifically took away. Hundreds, if not even thousands, of adventurers gone.
Thanks.
Regardless of all such things, we should definitely investigate this magic. We don't know the source of it, but if it's someone who's doing this and not just the world being torn asunder by, the wrath of God, we should definitely look into it.
It's funny you mentioned that because I actually just had a thought occur. How convenient was it that it just happened to happen while a town meeting was occurring, addressing this particular issue?
It is very, very suspicious. It's almost like they wanted the most amount of people to, not survive, so to speak. There were, how many adventures there? Hundreds, thousands?
There were several.
Just there. Just to investigate that one occurrence. And then as soon as everything was ready, everyone was prepared to hear an announcement on it, all hell breaks loose.
Oh, what a shame. Almost everyone perished and can't investigate. Too convenient.
Very.
Do you
Wow.
want to suggest that there could be a way we could go back and investigate? I mean, I'm not smart, but aren't three survivors?
Well, I would not suggest going back if that is what your next idea was. The entire area is going to be investigated by myself and Commander Uriel, who will be co-investigating the area, looking for survivors and then looking for the cause of what's going this. But as for the roads leading south, we'll be patrolling them specifically to make sure that the area isn't overloaded again with people who could fall victim to another such tragedy. Be that as it is, the world now has a shore lacking of available people to take care of the incidents happening all over the place. Be that as it is, I would ask that if any of you all are capable, then please look to any of the notice boards that are around to help out the people now that there is a shortage of adventurers to deal with the issues. Mika, that goes double for you as the Order has just changed its standpoint on collecting your own personal rewards from said notice boards, since we need every available body taking care of the minor issues so that the Order can focus on this major one.
Oh boy, this is worse than paperwork then. Well, it should be done. I sure you can't just send Ariel on his own to do it. You know how he is.
I would, but you know how he is as well, so I would need to be there to overshadow it just so he didn't feel the need to start breaking down more things than he was fixing.
Be safe. Don't want two people with a high rank just go disappearing now.
Oh, I will try not to worry you too much, but I do not believe that it was me that had a city open up underneath them, so you watch yourself as well.
Oh, I'm fine.
All right. For the rest of you, if you do have anything more to report, you can send message directly to me or have Mika do the same, and that message will eventually get to me and I can do something about it. Otherwise, again, my condolences on what you've been through, and if you need any assistance, please feel free to reach out.
Understood.
Understood.
Nods.
So begins the life of a pauper.
A pauper?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm intrigued as well. What do you mean by pauper?
Oh no, don't worry about it.
I had came out to assist Obsidian in helping people with their wounds and whatnot.
Everything going well in there?
Well, despite everything, this is the first news that the Knight Captain has heard of anyone from the epicenter, so it appears that we are some of the few that actually lived to see through that entire ordeal. So there's that. And other things. They're gonna be going investigating, looking for survivors. And I'm stuck here doing legwork as the rest of them go about their day and continue their roles to the Order. However, you guys are free to do as you please. Mika seems very unenthused after saying that as well. Just kind of like lack of freedom, notwithstanding.
I mean, it'll probably be a while until they find anybody and are able to bring them back here. What few have needed help seem to be under control. You mentioned legwork. Would you want any help with that?
I mean, I can't help an entire town by myself, so any help would be greatly appreciated. Sadly, I won't be able to take a cut of anything, so everything will be yours.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
The Order has other things to deal with besides Mika motions around to the town and all the ailing people. Their resources are limited, and now that adventurers are now in short supply, things are gonna start piling up. Small deeds that need to get done. So, it's my job to be a small mediator and spread the word of the good old order and just help everybody. Small, is the message board here, or is it like in the other room that we passed by? In the other room, the message board is piling up with every little thing from lost cats to, destruction of, just small things. So, it's my job to go and deal with as many of them as I can.
Ain't
Just
no
as
lost
me.
cats on my watch.
Well, that was easy for one.
Does that mean you seek to employ us into your entourage, so to speak?
I mean, I'm not employing anybody. It's under the order that I'm doing my thing, so if you wish to go help, I'll go help with you, because it's part of my... What is it? Duty? Yes, that's it.
Obsidian's gonna. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Obsidian was actually going to walk over before passing by into the other room and just kind of set a very large hand onto your shoulder, Mika, and acknowledge it's okay to say that it's easier to do these things with other people.
Large lost cat. I don't see any lost cats on here, so I don't see. There's one.
Oh, this Mr. Snuggles. Interesting.
I have no interest in rescuing a cat.
Then what are you interested in, Miss Rose?
Well, let's see. Zaylee would like to scan the board for anything pertaining to any, like, recognizable names that might pop out, or anything that has to do with, like, anything caused by tremors or anything of the like.
All right, give me just one moment and I will show you all what is on the board.
I think I take this time to just look over to Obsidian, look over to my pocket, pull out a snack, like a little bag of cookies. Do you want some?
You know what? Sure. Thank you. How long have these been in here?
I made them yesterday. They are of the, where I had it at the time, I did have some appetite and stuff. So they are of the spicy but sweet type. Miss Rose, you want some too? I actually have enough for everybody, so to speak.
No, I'm fine.
So the way that we'll be handling picking out missions from now on is that I'll have this set up every time you all want to try and see any mission board around the world from this point. I will simply have the missions listed. You can read them and ask any inquiring questions to the desk man at the front, and he'll be able to give you any extra information that isn't already listed. And then you all can just simply move yourself over to the mission that you feel like taking. Of course, taking both is an option.
What strange writing this one has.
Yeah, they doesn't seem very well educated, do they?
All the more reason to help.
They might just be desperate.
Personal inclination inclined. I feel personally inclined about the person who needs to find their family.
Both seem to need to find their family.
They do.
One's desperate. I do want to help the desperate person in need.
The other seems to be desperate as well. One seems to be on a time limit, given that they were kidnapped by bandits. The other seems to just be a missing persons case. Super long time doesn't really give us much.
It really doesn't. I'm
Personally,
much
I
more
don't-
inclined to help the nobles, but I won't object to helping the other person.
I don't mind helping either as well. I just think that since the time for the second one seems to be a bit longer than the one on the first, I think we should take priority.
I'm gonna reach up and take the pig one and roll it up.
You mean the poorly written one?
Yeah, I meant paw. I don't know why I said pig.
Broussard actually read it too fast and said, I haven't seen my pig in a super long time. It's just, that's it. That's the one.
Not my pig! Name it my pig, please!
Well, I believe we're gonna choose both anyway, so we should deal with the bandit situation first and then try to find this other person regarding it.
Miss Rose, what does it mean by bonus head of each bandit?
Oh, well, it means for each head we bring back, they will give us, a little extra.
Like physically a head?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they usually
Seems that
tend to
way.
mean.
I know you all want to do the noble one, but I think we should at least talk to the other person first before we head out, because who knows, maybe they're both connected somehow.
In the same way. We'll
Is
talk to
there...
both before leaving.
Clearly, the paw is actually leader of the bandits that have captured the fragile noble girl.
It's a possibility.
Oh boy.
How did you come up with that scenario?
Worst case scenarios. They tend to happen a lot. Considering
Worst case scenario, indeed.
we did go through a very terrible scenario just now, and I believe that was the worst case scenario.
I'm impressed and
Yes.
scared of your imagination. Think
And
about that, you know.
Look at the bright side. It's 2 for the price of 1. Or 1 for the never mind.
Wait, you lost me. Are we talking about killing the people, or are you talking about saving the people? You lost me.
Saving and potentially killing, depending on situations.
Yes.
I believe
Let's
we can-
maybe try and find more details.
that yes. No, the worst case scenario is there, but it's not true. Yes.
You just see steam rising up in his head, like, wait, what? Wait.
We're gonna go talk to both of the people.
Okay, that I can. Then shall we get going then? Or do we need to talk to the night captain first to accept these requests?
No. I just kind of look at the receptionist. So, is it a sir? I think it's a sir. Sir, these 2 posters, do you know where we perhaps find the people who posted them?
He takes a look at both and he goes, this one with the seal on it's from the Ruthdow family. They have an estate here in town, just at the edge of town, that you would be able to speak with them. And this one was actually placed by, if I'm not mistaken, this one was placed by a child, just kind of passing through with some, they were passing through with some traders from a village just outside, or just north past the, give me 1 second. I just noticed something. So, this one was from a village just north of the Fey Garden. You'd have to carry yourself through it to get to either one of the mission locations on either one of these, but the Ruthdows are at least here in town for you to speak with.
Did you say a child? Can you give us like a physical description of who we are looking for?
Did the child perhaps give their name or anything of the sort?
The name they gave me was Wheaton. Paid the fee they needed to post their mission in copper, and they went with the traders back north.
How much does it cost to post a mission?
It depends on how dangerous the mission seems. For a missing person without much info, 4 copper pieces. Ruthdow's paid 5 gold coins just to put theirs up on the board at the top. Of course, I don't blame anyone for not taking it. Dealing with bandits this close to the Fey Garden is asking yourself to get pranked, and nobody wants to get stabbed and dusted at the same time.
What do you mean?
Oh, the Fey Garden is, it's a little tricky to navigate as most, but most people stay as a group so that the Fey are a little less, rambunctious with pranking them. But once fighting starts out, they're usually not so nice, and getting stabbed and then having pixie dust thrown in your eyes is not the way one usually wants to go.
Well,
It's
I
like-
ain't too worried about that.
It's like being pocket sanded, but the person in question is really small.
Exactly. And then, the pocket sand makes your eyes glow.
Obsidian visibly shudders.
Uses thaumaturgy to make his eyes glow.
Magic?
Regardless, thank you so much for the information.
Of course.
Well,
We know where to head first, and if it's on the way, we might as well.
So, what is an estate?
Think of it like a really big home.
Listen, you
It's a
get
place where
everything
hopes and
that-
dreams go to die. And then walks off.
I don't.
Wait! I need to note more clarification.
Imagine a home so vast and so large you never have to look at or speak with your other family members.
That sounds horrible.
Lovely.
I was going to say it's where money goes to die, but. Yeesh.
You're not wrong.
We all need to talk about general desires and home values. Sometime soon.
I don't see how that's relevant.
Walks lots of follow me. So I guess we're off to the estate.
Yep.
Fey Garden
Yep.
sounds closest to
Just
home
give me
I've been in a
one
while.
moment. I just have to change one thing.
So we can continue the discussion on the home values thing, huh?
What's a home but a miserable little
What kind of what kind of a place do you have to live in to see family and home like that? I just want to ask. Is family and home not like a warm place you gather around? Talk.
Absolutely
Shh.
not.
Huh?
Absolutely
Oh.
not.
Miss Rose, you too? Omen?
I very much so worry for all of you.
Obsidian, at least you share like a similar output on what family and home is like.
Family and home is where the people are.
Yeah, that's it.
People, not family.
I could make a joke, but I think it's wisest I don't.
No, please do. I want to hear it. I like your jokes.
Oh.
She looks really hesitant, but a smile across her face.
It's okay. You don't have to. It's
I'll save it for later. How's that?
I just wanted to laugh.
Let them speak.
You were against me speaking last time I spoke.
That was in a different company.
That was in front of a grieving man.
That is fair.
Oh, come now, he'd have to learn to laugh at some point.
No, there's a saying that we like to say, and it's called too soon.
Bah.
I'll keep that in mind.
too soon. What does that mean again?
Too soon.
He sort of stands and is like, hold on, wait, how do you process this?
Imagine you just saw someone die, and then you made a joke about how they died in a very hilarious manner. You say too soon.
Or that's just how they cope.
Either way.
Huh.
I'll be using this too soon joke quite often. I appreciate it.
It does apply to my circumstances as well, so I should use it too. Specifically when people die, yeah?
There could be other situations.
Yeah. Is it just like, I killed my family, I threw it onto a bridge?
I'm sorry, what now?
Owen laughs.
I heard that from a friend, but she isn't. I'm not that sure. It's been a long time, so.
Despite having a very concerned tone of voice, Obsidian is kind of smiling in your direction.
But I mean, like, I didn't actually kill my family. I just didn't mean that. You know, they were in a bad situation. They literally said that. I'm like, what does that mean? Did you actually kill your family? And I you know, I'm
I
like,
think having to ask the questions makes the joke a bit complicated.
oh, I saw. Why do asking questions make it?
You shouldn't have to explain the joke to make it funny.
Yeah.
We'll be a comedy troupe in no time, you guys.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see our crowd. We'll be killing them.
Wait, what? Really? Wait, I didn't confirm for this.
Oh,
No.
No.
It's actually quite fun, actually. I like this.
What if I told you? We talk to people before we kill them.
Why?
That just seems cruel.
How is
I
it
mean-
cool?
I mean,
Despite
it
having
is-
said that, Obsidian doesn't seem to have an immediate follow-up. Instead, he's just
Isn't
kind of
that-
blankly staring.
Isn't that how it normally goes? You
I
go
mean,
through every
you-
possible outcome, you talk it through, and if, negotiations fail, it's over.
This is a lot to
Exactly.
process. This is a lot to process as a person who just usually just duels people to death. But,
You can usually solve things with words. Mostly.
yeah, but what if the other party is, I mean, most of the people, not even people, they're more fiendish. I don't really battle people more often, but I do can and again.
I mean, if they're incapable,
Scratches his head.
if they're incapable of speech, I don't think you should talk to them in general.
My head hurts in all this conversation.
Let's keep moving, shall we?
We're walking and talking. How does the town look, by the way? I'm just curious.
While I say that, I mean that you can see that there are merchants coming into the town. There are shops and buildings that are still open. You can see the town is still lively, but for at least from the southern entrance, you can see a heavy guard / first order presence that seem to be kind of welcoming as many people in. But the moment you see like a cart, whether it be a trader or a merchant heading south, they are quickly turned away.
So is that the organization you're from, Mika?
Absolutely, and you can just call me Mika.
Mika. Could you tell me more of your organization? If you want to know mine, I can tell you.
Mika opens their mouth to start ranting, but then stops themselves and composes themselves. We are a military organization focused on keeping the peace and establishing footholds and mostly making sure that the world stays in tip-top shape. Is what we do on paper, yes.
On paper.
Yes.
Omen, I'm scared when you said paper. Why did you say paper?
All right, give me just one moment, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, that should be better. That should be back. Ha ha ha.
Hi.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi there.
Welcome back.
All right, sorry about that. I had to reshape the way the map saw the dice because apparently nothing was showing up. I appreciate the hydrate. Can someone do me a favor? Go ahead and roll some dice so I can make sure they're all up and working.
Got it.
How many dice are we talking? Natural one.
Getting it out of the system now.
Wait, why is everyone rolling so bad? Guys, come on! Oh,
no, I
shit.
used a good one. Oh no!
Getting it out of our systems.
It's like toxins. Make sure you drink your good berry juice.
Oh no!
Just don't roll too much, you might lose your natural 20.
That's fine.
Alright, I should probably resupply my cooking groceries on the way. Are we in a rush to go to the manor, the estate?
I'd like to learn a little bit more about what we're getting ourselves into, and then we can prepare for. We're gonna leave anyway, because
All right, cool.
the bandits are not gonna be in town.
Okay.
Do you think the bandits are in a hurry to kill the child?
I suppose it depends on if they've sent a what is it? A ransom
Demands.
demand?
Why would you kidnap a child?
Money.
For money.
For ransom? Mm-hmm.
So that's why you keep the child alive. That should be fine.
Some people
Alive.
don't like to wait.
All right, so you all are on the way to the manor. I think that's what I heard.
Yes.
We've all
Yep.
been walking and talking for a while.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you guys always think of the worst scenario first? That's good.
Well, that way I'm pleasantly surprised when it turns out not to be the case.
Mika gives a thumbs up.
It makes it
That's-
easier to handle.
That's strangely
Oh, nods.
optimistic. Why is it strangely optimistic and I'm scared of it? Why?
If you go in looking for the best case scenario, you'll be distraught and destroyed if it doesn't go your way. But if you look at the worst case scenario and something good happens, you'll be elated, you'll be jubilant. And if
You
a bad
sound
thing
like you have
happens, you'll be just like,
You sound like you have
Yes.
experience in this kind of field.
absolutely.
You want cookies?
I can guarantee you they're not as spicy as they seem. Don't-
Spicy?
Spicy.
Don't let the red fool you.
Spicy?
I put apricot and saffron yesterday because that's all I had at the time.
I want to know what it means by spicy, so I'll take one, yes.
It's like an audible crunch. And that's like a little bit of a pop kind of spicy, but it's super sweet.
That is the strangest thing I've ever put in my mouth.
It's
It
not
happens.
bad, isn't it?
It's not bad, no. It's very strange. The music changed in my head.
The atmosphere changed.
We must,
Yeah, I feel like
we must be getting closer to the manor.
Yes.
I feel like
Some
the horns
bards
in
there.
Everyone has
Loading
bards in
screen.
there.
All right. Once again, everyone can see. Everyone can
Yeah.
see what's going on. All right, cool, great.
Looking
Mhm.
good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you all make your way to the northern part of town, where you see that the roads suddenly they get a little bit more overtaken by the grass, but that's more so because of the large estates that kind of spanned out as you get towards the edge. You can definitely see a little bit more of the influence of the Fey Garden, and just the way that the trees seem to brighten themselves up despite the time of year, and this radiant color washes over them. That and the like, you finally make your way up to past the gate of one Ruthdown Manor and come up to a set of guards that kind of just eye you as you approach.
I'm assuming Zele took the posh paper, so
Good day to you, sirs. We happen to be coming by to speak to the lord or lady of the house in regards to their missing persons. And she'll like hold out the paper.
Right, as soon as they see you with the paper, one of them stands outside and just kind of counts how many heads are going to the house, while the other one goes and takes a key and unlocks the door before escorting you all inside. Kind of steps around,
I didn't realize houses could be made of stone. This is very. That's what I know.
They're also made of broken dreams and underpaid workers.
That doesn't sound real.
Thank you,
The stone
Kylie.
feels a bit more familiar than anything else.
Ooh,
I'm
people
going
in
to
front.
assume that the people up there look fancy, or do they look like workers, or...
They look fairly regal, actually, as you kind of step forward and you see that there seems to be a dwarven man who is... You see a dwarven man who is done up in a blue outfit with red trim to match his red hair and beard that comes down to about his mid chest and is adorned in ringlets of silver and gold. And standing next to him is a halfling woman with her hair done back in a, or actually, I'm sorry, a gnomish woman whose hair is done back into a small ponytail, wearing a lavish kind of gold outfit with white trimming on the front.
Good day. I hate to interrupt, but we actually happened to see your notice on the quest board and came to pose a few questions before we set out to try and find your missing daughter. Zaylee like kind of eyes the paper again to make sure that's right.
And the moment you bring that up, they both they pause their conversation, and the man goes, "Oh, thank you. These blasted dregs have dragged my daughter through that Feywild to the north, and they've run off with her. I need someone to bring her back, please."
Well, yes, we surmised that much. I was hoping that we could maybe ask you a couple of more specific questions.
By all means, I can answer whatever you can. Darling, please, go and find somewhere to rest. This won't be a fun conversation, he says as he quickly starts to make his way towards the stairs to come down towards you all.
Can I insight him after he just said, like, his first thing?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay.
I would also like to insight him.
Yeah.
Same.
Nurse best.
Because that was a very... what is it? Recited? Or just like...
A very sharp response.
Yeah.
It's plus perception, right?
No,
Insight.
insight.
Insight?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing I didn't give you because I knew you weren't good with people.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's with a +5.
Okay, so what did you all get?
I got an 8.
15.
16.
Okay, so with the 15 and 16, it does seem slightly like a recited, as if it's a recited kind of pose, though you can sense a bit of desperation in his voice, as well as the idea that you might not be the first group to come along and see about what's going on with this request. With that, you watch as the female gnome, she kind of gives a small nod before looking down at the party one more time and then making their way back into the manor. And then he kind of makes his way down without much issue to come and greet you all. Magnum Ruthdow. Pleasure to meet you all.
Mikhail of the Shivalgorda, your request has been noted, by the Order and such as decent priority, so would you mind telling us a little bit more about it?
Yes, she, he takes a moment. Oh, my frail daughter, Celia. She quite loved to go north towards the Feywilds and gawk and glee at the beautiful trees and flowers, and there she, I'm afraid she begets some foul fate. You see, she'd felt down after we had just ended a an arrangement with another, well, an ex noble now, and in her upsetness about it, she decided to go north and look at her favorite flowers. She's been missing for about a week now.
So this settlement with this now ex-noble, what was that about?
Well, surely you all know what happened with the Glimdaka family, right?
Sadly, we've been out of the loop. Why did you enlighten us?
Well, you see, they were a fairly well-respected martial family until it was found that it was found out by some investigations from the crown that they were planning some sort of a assassination or assault on the prince, and they were stripped of their titles and their manor basically destroyed. And it just so happened that our daughter was actually betrothed to one of their heirs, but once that came to light, we had to redact it so that our daughter wouldn't be faced with any scrutiny or danger. And she was torn up all about the mess. I mean, a prince was about to be assassinated by a family that everyone loved. It was a terrible ordeal.
Did she have any troubles here at your home? Did she seem rebellious in any sort of way? Didn't listen to any set rules? Your wife, perhaps?
Oh, my fragile Azalea? No. She was as lovable as one could be. She followed all of our rulings. She respected our wishes. My wife, she dotes on the girl. She's always been too fragile to go and do what our other daughters have as far as following their dreams. So we make her as comfortable as possible here. Oh, I don't know what's going on anymore. I just want her to come home. I want her to be free of these bandits that have taken her.
You have other daughters?
Azalea is our 7th daughter.
I'm sorry, can you spell that name?
Is it A Azalea?
It's Iselia. It's Isellia.
So it sounds like the flower, but not spelled like it.
Okay. Was she close to any of your other daughters? And if we may, can we learn more about, perhaps? Because the more we know about her, the better. It'll be easier to track her down by any, perhaps, trace. What is it? This is not a character. I just can't remember because my brain is not working. Uh,
That's fine.
yeah. The more we know about your daughter, the better and easier it would be to find her, especially if the bandits have done multiple kidnappings, and this is not the first.
How do you know bandits even took her if she went up to get flowers and just never came back?
I look at Azalea. That's it. That's all I do.
Well, we didn't have her go up there alone. She went up there with a few guards, and it was only after the first few days that we had started to worry when finally one of the guards returned and let us know that they had been struck by bandits, and when they told our young daughter to try and flee, the bandits grabbed her and stole her away.
And those guards, where are they?
Well, one of them is one who let you in, and the others apparently did not survive.
I do have a question. It's been how many days, and your note said the bandits have made no demands of you?
It's been about... this will be the 7th night without our daughter in the home. The bandits have made no demands when the guard made his way back and said that they had been attacked. We expected to hear something at least soon, but nothing, not a word.
Well, you're in luck. You said she likes to be out in the Feywilds, right?
Yes.
Well, lucky for you, you've got someone here that's pretty familiar with that kind of stuff. Think we can get her back pretty easy. But, question is how much are you willing to pay?
He takes a small handkerchief and kind of wipes his face, and he goes, of course. I'd be willing to give each of you 10 gold pieces and then another 2 for every bandit head involved in the disappearance of my daughter. Of course, this is upon her safe return home.
Well, now, you of all people should know that the Feywilds are a pretty dangerous place. They got those little pocket sanding pixies over there that'll just take your soul. So, what if we say do half up front and half upon return?
Of course. And he goes and he quickly rushes away. So you all are by yourselves for just a bit.
I don't trust him. Then again,
Yeah,
it might just be bias.
You have
I'd
a
like
way
to
of
speak to the
words.
god.
I would as well.
Well, my friends, I'm pretty good at the forests and woods and stuff, and I think it might do us good advantage while we're in there. And Broussard just kind of looks around and smirks and winks at everybody.
Obsidian is just staring between you and like Zaylee, a bit dumbstruck at how smoothly that went.
You tieflings are good at just talking. Huh.
Nobles are a different breed.
Evidently.
I was going to say, he did point out that the guard who was a part of the original trek was the one who had let you into the door.
Okay.
Oh, the one right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Attack him!
I charge attack.
I'll let Zayla deal with the noble again, and then I'll head over to the guard in the meantime.
Oh, right.
I'm assuming you've been listening.
Just snoring and sleeping the entire time.
No, he looks over to you just as you're approaching him, and he goes, yeah, I was listening.
So, you were outed by your noble, pretty much, I don't want to say owner, but you know. What do you know? What happened during that time with the daughter? Do you mind telling me?
Yeah, I can tell you. So we marched north. We marched north, caravan and tote, and we had all gotten out of the caravan with the young miss while she was admiring the flowers, and she even asked one of us if she could climb one of the trees, and I said for a girl of her age, climbing a tree wasn't probably the smartest thing. Her dad likes to call her soft and all, so I decided to tell her no. And it was just as we were rounding back to get back on the cart that we noticed that two of us had already been dismatched. So I pointed at the horses and told the young girl to get into the cart. The bandits were all over us, though. They were well equipped too. They went and fought one of us off, and just as I was about to take a hold of the carts myself, I was smashed with a club, and they took the entire cart girl in tow and just rode off into the Feywild. I had no chance of catching up, as they all just too fast. They had horses, and there were arrows flying about, and it's just a blur.
Hopefully you aren't too injured. I have several friends actually that are very good on healing. Do you mind showing me your wound?
So that's not much of a wound. He takes off his metal cap and he shows it to you, and he goes, "Oh, the Lord and Lady, they made sure I got all the help and rest that I needed." And he turns the metal cap around, and you can see that there is a fairly big dent in the metal cap itself.
They haven't refitted you with a new helmet.
No, not as of yet, but I haven't been back too long since they gave me my pay and let me rest for a bit, so I figured I'd just be patient and let them give me one.
I start like taking out coins and playing with it in between my fingers. Is that so? So, is that all you remember?
Well, you know, they didn't seem too keen on staying in the woods. They took the cart and they got onto their horses, and they rode like a bat out of hell, clean through the wilds.
Can I just inside him on just?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, that sucked. I'll do that inspiration. Might as well. I want to.
He wants to succeed.
I do want to succeed.
Let's go.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Really? I saw that shit.
When you try your best, but you
At least it's
don't
not a one.
succeed.
It is better.
It is better, marginally, by one.
Technically.
It's 100% increase.
It could also not get any worse.
Yeah, it couldn't get any worse.
So he goes, well, I really can't remember anything much at all. It once you start getting into the Fey Garden itself, it gets fairly dark because of how close the trees are clumped together. So even midday, it feels like mid-afternoon. So, like I said, the way that they were riding, it didn't seem like they were anywhere close by. So maybe they rode for the days and traveled through. Maybe they are crazy enough to camp inside of the garden, though I wouldn't advise anyone to.
Surely, despite the visual impairment, your hearing should have been impaired as well, right? Did they say anything Anything specific? Names? Areas? And I take out another gold coin and I start flipping it between my fingers as well.
Oh, I thought I heard I don't know. I thought one of them called out to the other, and maybe it's some kind of bandit name. It's like Doc something. I don't know.
Shame. Thank you so much for your help. And then I just walk away.
He goes, wait. I think I heard the word DACA, something like that. Either way, I thought maybe that it was a bandit's name. So I went to the town hall to see if maybe there was anyone wanted by that name, and nobody popped up. So I gave that information to the Lord and had him told him that he should go ahead and post something for this particular name, but he said he wouldn't post that name. And it was more important to get his daughter back, which I agree. I didn't think it was useless info.
It's not exactly useless info. You're right. Thank you. And then I just palm him the 2 gold coins that I was playing with. If you have anything else, more will come. Until then, I'll go back to my friends.
He nods as he quickly just pockets the coins, and it's as you start to come back that you see the noble has made his way back out to the floor with you all.
Mm-hmm.
So here you all go. That's 10 gold pieces apiece, half up front. So here's 30 gold pieces, and he pulls out a fairly bright blue bag, kern purse with this is heavy with coin, and he hands it over towards you, Zaylee.
She'll take it. Thank you kindly.
Well, if anybody doesn't have any more questions, we should be off to get that girl.
Out of curiosity, the conversation Miko was having with the guard, was that like audible to the rest of us in the room?
I was trying to be hush-hush about it.
Okay.
I'll just tell everyone.
Okay.
At the mention of Dhaka, Anthem, would this be Word and Giant?
So at the very least, when it gets said, when you say it, it doesn't strike you as like as a word. Maybe it could be a family name, but you're not quite sure.
Once we're out of earshot and like a fair distance away, just like I'll tell everyone what it was said.
Before I leave, I want to kind of stop near this guard and make eye contact with him. Like one of those kind of awkwardly long eye contacts.
Okay.
And kind of do one of those little nods in his direction, like, yeah, I know what's going on here. And then I'm going to slowly walk by him. That's it.
Okay.
Well, I bid you a good day, sir. We will return promptly, hopefully with your child. Thank you for your time.
He gives you a nod before heading back upstairs, and as soon as you all exit, the guard comes out with you, and he closes the door behind you all.
Well, let's get started. And I start walking away, just out of earshot and out of eyesight from everybody, from the guard. And
As
then,
I walk away, I want to look back one last time at him.
Oh my god.
are you doing Sokka Water Tribe right now?
Suck.
And then keep going.
I'll tell everyone about what was said and just briefly, like, I think this is not just a case of bandits. I really don't.
Me neither. I actually don't think we're ever going to come back here.
Why is that?
I don't think it was bandits that kidnapped her.
And that is based on.
Listening?
I
I wish that you were a little more specific.
I will admit something did seem off, although I couldn't quite place my finger on what.
It was one little thing that he said that put everything together for me. He said that the daughter was married to an heir.
No, that she was going to be married.
No, but then they redacted it. And she
That's a
was
big word.
upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think she ran off to be with him. And if there was a kidnapping, maybe they did it themselves.
I thought something similar, but not quite as similar. I think the kidnapping did take place. However, this family right here has ties to that family, very close ties, and if one family is accused of treason, usually another family is close behind. They want them dead. They want their heads. They want them silenced. So they have words that they must say. And you can't speak without a head, can you?
If I could be forthright about something, I was incredibly uncomfortable with the idea of being rewarded for chopping somebody's head off.
Yo, don't worry, we're not.
Wait, what? We're not?
Oh, thank goodness.
Well, I mean, unless they try to chop ours off first, which I'm sure they won't.
Hopefully this can be just discussed and no chopping of heads will be necessary, so to speak.
I was gonna empty out my bag.
No, don't empty out your bag. I'm not carrying around heads.
Is it a
That's
big
not-
bag?
Don't encourage them.
Oh, don't worry, that's what Vern is for.
Oh,
I mean, I don't mind
Anyway.
carrying bounties. Good prizes.
regardless, these people want these other people silenced. Sure, it could be revenge, because hey, you took my daughter and I'm a noble and I could pay people to have you killed. But that seems a little bit extra just for what seems to be just a rudimentary kidnapping that could just be easily resolved just by a group of able-bodied adventurers. I also got the feeling that we're not the first group to go after this situation.
Honestly,
Not only
don't
that,
know.
the whole DACA thing. Not sure quite about that, but if you look, the wanted poster didn't have the name written on it, right? Anthem, you said?
Nope, the wanted poster did not have any specific individuals listed on it.
Does that name jog a memory for anybody?
Ish. There's a jog of memory for me.
It doesn't really give or draw any like personal memories of anyone being connected to people, though. Like, you all were given a though in the explanation that he gave, the only name that you even heard that was even close to that was the name of the other noble family, but they said that their entire home was already wiped off for the accusation that they went through.
What was the name of the other family again?
Grimdark. Grimdark.
Doc.
Please don't say
Glendark.
Glendark. No, not Glen. Don't say Glendark.
That's what I heard.
Like Glen Baka?
So The name that he said was Glimdaka. That's Glimdakka.
D-A.
Kinda
Oh,
wrong.
okay.
I can't use Y's anymore when I want to make words sound different. It triggers people here.
Ah,
Well, we know what we got to do now. Do we want to head on over to the other bounty and see what that's all about?
it seems to be on the way.
We would
Might as
have to
well.
head northward.
Yeah. I wasn't lying about the Feywild stuff. I can get us through there.
That's wonderful, but we should look into the Glimdaka family.
The pig paw.
I think what.
Ah, yes, the pig boy star. I see. Look how my pig, my pig.
Anthem's just furiously raising his nose.
I want to make them a ranch family so bad now, just so I can put pigs in a pen somewhere.
Look at my pig. Please find him.
Look, it wouldn't be the first time that I've had to go out and find a pig for some family, all right? I just read the thing wrong.
It's
You've
fine.
done it
But I
before?
think you had
Yeah.
I think you were on the right track. I think the other family has something to do with it, so we should find out where their boat is and what's left of it, rather.
All right.
Would it be any sort of common knowledge if the Glimdaka home was here in this city or somewhere else?
I think since they were a big name, I think it would probably be common knowledge. So we're gonna head back anyway, right? To like restock and then head up. Because you said it like takes like a carriage to get to the next town over. And they were in a convoy as well, so it's gonna be a drive and a half anyway, no matter what.
Yep. So at the very least, it is common knowledge, like. So it is common knowledge that the Fey Garden does span a pretty big distance. You all know that if you head north, it's about a 5-day trek to get to the town of Lockhurst, and if you split off inside of the Fey Garden, it's about a 7-day journey to get to the town of Joint Vale, and then in between those two towns are the rolling hills that lead into the Fey Garden. And other common knowledge includes the fact that there are no specific stopping points inside of the Fey Garden, mostly because people don't like having tricks played on them, so they don't try and stay there as long as possible. So there aren't really any big settlements or even small settlements in between. And then as far as the Glimdaka family, the only real kind of common knowledge is for it is that they used to be a fairly well-known family with a large line that spanned back as far as martial prowess went and accomplishment. But very recently they had their title stripped and they almost faded almost inglamorously into the night after their family estate, which was located inside of the rolling hills, was completely wiped out by the Royal Guard.
So do we know exactly where it is, or just like by hearsay?
You just
where it is?
you kind of have a hearsay of where it was, but you're not sure. That you could probably do a bit more research on.
Mm. But it's on the way towards the town that we have to go to for that kid, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Somewhere in that general direction.
We go to the Grimdark house estate. That's the right
I
word.
believe so.
And then we go on past that to the child's place. Yeah.
I believe so. First, we need to find out where it is. Going around willy-nilly, not knowing where we're going, would just leave more bandits to actually try to come and kill us.
Very kind of quietly after that comment, Obsidian would say almost to himself, not again.
Oh no.
Regardless, we need to stock up for the journey. It's a bit of a trek.
I guess we go ahead and get some supplies. Let's go.
Hmm.
I need to get groceries. Finding out. We also do need to buy a carriage or a car. Someone
We're probably
something
gonna have
to
to-
pull.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need a carriage or something. Carriage fare.
So which one of us can drive a cart?
I mean, we do have that wonderful person who drove us out like a bat out of hell.
Assuming that they're still in town, at least.
Surely they won't mind us borrowing their carts. We did save their life.
Oh. Let's go for it then.
All right, with that, what are you all up to? What is the next trek of business?
Cart?
Cart.
Cart?
Cart.
Cart?
Cart,
Cart?
supply,
Cart?
miscellaneous supplies, and
Cart?
gathering information?
Yep.
Coconut mole.
Magic art?
I'll go get the information because I'll ask the night captain if he's still around.
You want to go shopping with Fern?
I would be happy to.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. I'm gonna focus on buying groceries, camping supplies, and who can drive a cart?
What is that? Proficiency in land vehicles?
Yeah.
Or just a really good animal handling.
Well, now.
Alright.
I do have a plus
Looks-
5.
Why does the
It's
cowboy have to
another
go
hero
around?
situation. It's another hero situation where you're gonna be a Disney princess.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, half the I guess Prasad, Obsidian, and I will go buy some supplies, and you can figure out information. That is.
Split the party, split the party.
We're in a beach episode.
All right, so if you all have any specific shopping that you want to do, go ahead. If you have anything specifically that you're looking for, just let me know, and I'll be happy to price it out or let you know if you can find it. And then if you are looking for specific information, like whether you have a source or simply looking for a place where you can gather it, simply let me know, and I'll let you know what you can be rolling and what you find out.
I'm gonna be trying to find out where the Glimdaka household used to be, through the town hall. Either through night captain if he's still there, or just general reception area, or whoever's there. Someone who seems to be to know.
Okay. If you're going there, you can, when you make your way back to the city hall, you do see that the night captain has left. But when you go and ask the receptionist, while he doesn't know himself, he does provide you with a few tomes and maps of like aristocratic families and just the general area. So if you want to try and research it yourself, you can.
I definitely will.
All right, and then that would be a knowledge. That would either be a knowledge history or a investigation. Yes.
Could I have come with you, Mika?
Sure.
May I assist?
I have a +7, so sure.
Absolutely. You can go ahead and assist.
So that'll be advantage of 2d20.
Yes.
So 16 plus 7, that is 34, 5, 6, 7, 23. Interesting. Beautiful. Then I'll let the people do their shopping.
So I'll be looking for 2-person tents for three individual bits for 6 people. I'm looking to buy sausages. I want to get a carton of eggs. I want some rice.
Are you an Asian parent right now?
Can I get some soy sauce, please?
I gotta slap the melons down.
True.
It's much easier if you knock on the melons, actually.
They do be
I've seen Asian
thwacking though.
grannies just slap, just
Oh, I need some
go
beef. I need some
fucking
beef.
hard on a melon.
Oh, I need some soup stock, actually. Can you get some cow bones as well?
This man just has a grocery list.
So yeah, 2-person tents, 3 sets, and some groceries. Anyone else? Obsidian, do they want anything?
Honestly, I was just hoping to get my hands on a healer's kit. Hilarious enough, for as many months as I have been traveling, I haven't yet gotten one.
Proficient in them, but you don't have one.
That's the thing. I was hoping to learn as we go.
Didn't you have one when you first met?
No.
That doesn't surprise me, actually. But aside, what about you?
Well, I'm gonna need I need some navigator's tool. I need some ropes. Probably gonna need a shovel, maybe some water skins, another compass, some caltrips, and probably some holy water.
Did you write all that down for our DM to notice?
I am actually currently writing all that down.
All right. Thank you for thinking of me.
Always think of you. What do you mean?
Every night.
Because right now all I've got is a healer's kit. Nah, that's a 5 gold pieces. If you wanna pass that to me.
I know mine
Consider
costs.
it already passed, my dude.
I know mine costs 6 gold pieces for the 3-person tents. And how much does grocery cost? What do you think?
You'd be.
Yeah, what's the logistics of this area? Do you have like an entire economic system built for this entire area?
I do, and it can be crashed by like a few hundred gold pieces in flexing the area. So I'm gonna say that the place has nothing if you try me.
I'm gonna go to a local like a store person. Like, what's your local specialty?
I don't know, milk.
We got milk.
And I'm like,
Got
we
some
have local
eggs.
cereals.
This is a fairly decent sized like city, so if we could not, like, you could get milk, that's fine. 1 day rations will be like 5 silver pieces.
There you go.
You probably shouldn't buy anything fresh for a multi-day journey, but
Yeah, I'll buy a question.
all right. And I am going to try my best to keep track of rations. So if you need them, then please have them. Because I will starve you on the road if I have to.
We have. Do you have rations on it? Wait, I should ask rations, huh?
Well, I'm buying some for myself, but I could also, just hunt and gather while I'm out and about.
Oh.
And I've always got some for a worst case situation.
For the
Not
people
bad about
who aren't there, they would like some, I think.
Yeah.
Hello,
I do-
telepathy, please.
I do think Omen just silently went with.
We found you on a crossroad and asked the questions real quick.
Oh, hi guys.
Hello, this is a no we absolutely totally gave you before leaving. These are the rations we would like you to buy.
Oh, cool. Thank
Please
you. Any
buy for-
allergies?
You need another note for that one.
Oh, I'll just buy. How about 6 gold's worth of ration? How much does that take me? Cool. I'll take that.
I put my shopping list in the Roll20 chat.
All right, I'll be happy to check that. Give me just one moment.
How big are 2-person tents anyway? I'm just curious.
3 by
Big
3.
enough for 2 people. Haha.
I'm
Enough for
carrying
one of
Frederick.
you.
Actually, sure, I'm pretty big. Forget.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably
Yeah, one
like
for you.
one. No. One with Vern in it, and then a smaller
two.
person, and then one with Obsidian in it, and a smaller person.
What
We
chat
only
did you
have
put that in?
normal-sized people.
I'm sorry, what?
What chat did you put that in?
The Roll20 chat?
Ah, I see I'm a fool.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I have encumbered.
Navigator's tools are usually 25 gold, just so you don't have to go through the book looking.
Gotcha.
Speaking of encumberment, by the by, is there any way that while we are walking through town, we could maybe make like a check to keep an eye out for that familiar cart?
Yeah.
I
Let's go.
think I would be looking for that as well, considering that was my idea, and they know me.
I also want to note, don't worry too much about your encumberment unless you start carrying like a ridiculous amount of stuff, because we honestly don't keep track of it.
I shove a giant ancient statue into my bag.
I can
Okay, we might
steal
have an issue.
the Tokyo Tower.
Let's go.
I pull out of my bag the head of the guard.
Hold on a minute.
I'm joking.
I thought you were against taking
Like Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Act like pot of greed.
Masakado.
resurrection.
Draw.
Draw 2 more
Master.
cards.
Masakado. Draw.
Beast
Masakado. Draw.
Uno?
Goldfish.
Yahtzee!
I got a royal flush here.
I bet that dwarf took a royal flush earlier.
Oh my
But,
gosh.
Damn those nobles and their indoor plumbing.
Oh, by the way, can someone carry one of these tents, please? I'm
right,
7
so,
pounds above my encumbrance.
So that's about 55 gold pieces worth. Broussard.
Yay, I'm poor.
How much money?
Session
Oh.
2, baby.
How much
Did we
money do you
share
have
that
left?
gold that you gave that was given to us ahead of time? By the way.
No, I have
Say
that
they just-
bag.
Say they just walked away with the money of 6 people.
Yep.
Hold on.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
No. I just want to say, Broussard, is it very clearly apparent that you're realizing the struggles of your financial situation as we're all walking through this?
No, I'm not that poor. I'm just
Okay.
poorer than I was.
Okay.
Like, after any spending. I'm poor now.
Jesus.
I think we're done.
I didn't know that quote would mean so much so quickly.
Oh no.
I think we're done with shopping, yeah. No, hey, German.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then we'll look for the cart man. So I'm pretty sure they'll probably be with the rest of the refugees, if anything.
Yep. You head to the city hall, and it's a quick endeavor just to simply ask for the roster of people that have like registered themselves as displaced by the tragedy, and it is not long before you're able to find their name. They have listed themselves down as a Mr. Gray Colors, and when you step back out, he is actually. When you step back out, you find out that he's actually at a small inn, about halfway down from the city hall. And as you approach, you can even see his cart just outside.
I'll go and try to find him and bring the cause of his grief as well as Zaylee.
Oh, yeah, we're not mutually exclusive.
Wait, where was
Omen.
Bergman this entire time?
Wait,
I
what?
think Omen was with Zaylee and Mika, right?
They just went with them and didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
On brand.
I feel like they turned around. They're like, ah!
It's so good though.
I'm invisible. Where'd she go?
Oh, is it like the fucking Office meme where he just like turns around? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay,
20
so
pounds, by the way.
you both you all head in, and you do find Gray. He is at the bar. It looks like he's just gotten dinner.
Oh, this is gonna be such a really bad thing to talk to him over dinner, but here we go. I'll just go over and I'll be just like, hello, Mr. Colors, apparently.
And he turns, literal fork in his hand as he turns towards you, and he goes, "Oh, I didn't realize you all was still in town. How can I help you all? Well, is there anything I can help you with?"
Sadly, this is more of a business operation, and we need to borrow your carts.
Excuse me?
I know, it sounds terrible, doesn't it?
Or we could employ you. You know, either one.
Either works. So, we're taking missions to better the town out of the faith of our hearts and obviously the better of our wallets. And we were looking for someone to help us navigate down the roads. We need to go to a town up north and visit a child who seems to have lost their father. We need to get there, and, well, seeing as you're here, and you're in need of probably a new way of life, we thought that we could see if you were up for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you all are paying, I do have a couple of questions, like, on a scale of 1 to certain death, how much danger am I in by traveling with you all, since you are going to be taking on missions and all?
I'll look at Zaylee and just like, give him my cuts, and I'll look over. For the first trek, none at all. As long as we get out of the Fey Garden quickly enough and reach the town, there's no issue. We'll make the rest of the trek on foot. If you want to keep going, certain death. I'm joking, obviously.
Oh, you know what? I can at least get you through the Fey Garden with a bit of helping hands to keep an eye out to make sure that no sneaky fakes sneak up on us. I can at least take you that far.
That's fine. That's all we needed anyway. We just need to go see this child anyway.
All right. Now, excuse me while I add a cart to my next scene, because I wasn't expecting to have one. So give me like 2 minutes.
You were expecting to do this on foot?
Yeah, actually, I was expecting you guys to just tough it out, and then they were just like, tough what out? It's all good.
Wow.
This isn't the first time I've had to improvise a cart into the world.
And it won't be your last.
And how much would transporting us through the Fey Garden be?
Depending on how far you need me to take you, how about we go with the normal rate? We'll say a silver a day. So you guys are done traveling?
You can take it out of my cut, Zaylee.
Understood. That sounds perfectly acceptable.
All right. When were you all going to be ready to go?
What time is it now in this today? Because I don't want to go through the Fey Garden at night.
We can just say that you all want to leave the next morning. It's fairly late in the afternoon now.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Time
going to the-
skip.
Not going to Fey places in the middle of the night. No, fuck that shit. No.
Bad idea.
What? Man, I gotta go change my time of day now.
I ain't going no fake shit during the middle of the night. Fuck no. That's how skinwalkers get you, man.
Oh no.
What are you talking about?
For?
A bunch of
wait.
scrubs.
We've
gave us level-
survived an earthquake.
If you said we were level 1, I would have went full speed ahead on foot.
Yeah, sure.
You made us level 5. We seen some shit. We know what to do. We know what to look out for.
What's next? They're gonna ask us for our name?
No
Fuck
way.
no.
I mean, they're either gonna ask you for your name or they're gonna ask you for your attention.
What?
Or your thanks.
No, that's a good reminder. We gotta remind Vern not to give anybody his name.
Oh no.
It's also worth noting the fact that having started as far south as we did, everybody had to have been through the Fey Garden at least once, right?
Yeah, we probably heard it by now.
I went to the
We had to
beach.
go through the Fey Garden to get there, yeah.
Unless we took a boat.
I think the entire thing was just like carts as far as I remember. As far as the
Didn't we-
headcanons went.
I walked through the
Everyone was
beach up near the prosperous
Yeah.
Europe peaks on the right. Yeah, that one.
I'm almost done. Give me 1 minute.
You're fine.
But this entire time, Ben has been just giving his name to everyone who asks.
Vern, no!
No.
So
How do
this
you
is
do
your
the arrow?
trek. You go to the arrow tool. It looks like a ruler with a circle, and then you just click on a place, and then you just drag it, and then if you want to make a point, you just right click.
Oh.
Making a spider web, Buzzley. Man, you guys traveled a lot. A whole 85, 90 feet.
Wow.
Wow.
Scaled up, you can probably put this to like. I think I came from like.
I got kicked out of roll 20.
Rest in peace.
No.
No.
That's because everyone's doing arrows. I can't believe you DDoSed them.
I never
Man.
asked you to, but I'm out in the world with Miss Rose too. As a security, what are you two doing out in the world?
Well,
Yes, I am asking backstory, bitches!
You could say right about now I might have been running from the consequences of my own actions.
That sounds disastrous.
It was.
I'm just a traveling fortune teller. Just, wandering.
Oh, you can tell me my fortune, if you want to.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very interested.
It's very powerful magic now.
It is. He's actually done it to me once before.
Have I?
I think so, yeah. Hmm.
Yo, flashbacks to the dream sequence? I mean, I don't mind strange magics. I've hung around with Miss Rose enough to notice.
I found the
Well.
picture, by the way. Here it is. This is what happened to Omen and Zelly.
Oh. yeah, exactly.
It's actually pretty accurate sizes.
Jeez.
Someone give me a number between 1 and 4.
3.
All right.
3.
Good enough.
This is where we die. This is where free dragon just come out of nowhere and kill us all.
You thought you had to be
That's
afraid
not-
of 1 Tarask? How about 3?
Let them fight.
Rats, we are the rats.
At this point, we probably would have met up with the other three right now.
I
How
want
is
to
the
hear the
card
fortune
business?
though.
Oh yeah, true. I want to hear the fortune.
What? If you want to hear the fortune, I can do it later on, when we're eating dinner or something like that. And they were kind of walking. I have to have a table at least.
I'll bend the tail on you for that.
What?
I'll bend the tail on you for
What
For
about
that
a
one.
potato?
the tail on you for that one.
Ah, potato. Yeah, I got you.
Not potato, the tail. Yeah, just what's the word? I keep you up to it.
Too soon.
He'll hold you to your word.
Kill you on the door.
No.
Up
Is
here.
that not being used too soon?
Broussard's just snickering to himself at this point.
I'm so confused.
I'm messing with you.
Okay, how are the other three doing? Are we back together yet? We're back together now.
Yes, we've met up.
Ah, fuck! Woman, not again. You're very small, yet you're very stealthy. I'm scared of that.
I like that I don't remember picking a height for Omen. Everyone's just assumed they're short.
They give off short vibes.
They do.
They tiny.
You say that, but Verna's just standing at 7 feet tall, like, oh, God.
It would be funny if they were tall and gave off small vibes.
All right. So I'm 100% now. I've got it ready. You all were going to stay in the inn and then leave off tomorrow morning. Is that what I think that's
Yep.
what you said you were going to do?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
we can do that.
Okay. So, starting off and making your way through the kind of loading yourselves up in the morning, you all make sure that you have everything that you need before making your way out into the Fey Garden with Gray as your driver, and with about 6 days worth of travel at the very least before you get to your first destination, not to mention where you would go for the second mission that you had picked up. Is anyone wanting to help Gray with his navigation?
Yeah, I can do that.
I can also help out if a Broussard wants a brick. I didn't buy a tent for the driver.
It's fine. He's got a cart.
That's
I have returned.
Welcome.
I'm back.
We'll go back.
We got. We're out. We're in the Feywild already. We're fighting
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
Nice,
damn.
beautiful. I cast fireball.
Everybody's
point blank
dead.
at ya.
We beat the BBEG already. What the heck?
I cast fireball on the party and I become the BBEG.
So
Damn.
Yes.
it is how they say the BBEG was the friends we made along the way.
Man.
Nothing will hurt you more than the friends. Well, the DM maybe.
Oh, I for sure will.
Oh God.
Hurt me more.
Tell me why.
I was gonna say something, but we're on stream, so never mind.
So, for those who are helping Gray navigate, can you please give me assisting? Well, tell me how you're assisting, actually.
You first proceed.
We're headed through the Feywilds, right?
Yes, you can actually see the shifting of the trees from their normal green to a pink and then suddenly blues and purples.
Is there a path through the Feywilds that he can easily drive on, or is it like thick, overgrown?
So, in order to kind of have safety as people make their way through the Fey Garden, there is a dedicated path. It's mostly a dirt path, as they couldn't really pave the path going through. And most carts and travelers stick like strictly to it to make sure they don't get lost. But it wouldn't be the first time that someone got lost, as the path itself is very rarely maintained other than the actual traveling of carts on it.
All right, so I bought a compass. I have navigator's tools, which helps me to basically navigate places like this easier, and I'm from places like this, so I think it would be easy for me to spot things that might be dangerous along the way and say, hey, you might want to slow down or go around that. So I'm basically just looking out for dangerous situations and steering him away from them.
Okay. I'd say with that, then go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage, considering all of your experiences traveling in these type of places.
Cool. Survival. All right.
I can't survive.
Cool. 23.
All right, with a 23, it's fairly smooth sailing for the first 2 days, actually. You all stop and kind of bunker down for the night, and it's fairly easy, as nothing really comes out and bothers you. And it's a beautiful sight to behold, this kind of area that's lush and vibrant in a way completely different from anywhere else in the world. Everyone make sure you go ahead and subtract 2 rations from your travel supply as you all wake up on your 3rd day, and you continue now that you're about towards the heart of the Fey Garden. And it's in the midst of his driving that you all get a sudden kind of forcefulness as the cart comes to an abrupt stop. And he goes, which one of you have seen some strange stuff? Because I've seen some stuff, and then I've never seen this before.
I've seen some pretty strange things.
What exactly is going on?
Well, there's something up here that I would really like someone to try and make heads or tails of.
All right.
I'm gonna follow
By the
this
way,
vision.
Can I see what it is from here?
You look in.
Yeah.
He's transitioning to a map. I think. But if everyone took rations, I have 12, so I just get 2. So
Alright.
just do that.
How many of you are peeking your heads out of the front of the cart?
I
feel like I'd be sitting up front with him.
I feel like Owen's in the cart.
I feel like
Okay,
Obsidian's going to stay back because he doesn't want to take up too much space.
Yep, Zay's just chilling.
I'm trying to be as small as I can for as big as I am.
Okay. Broussard, you're sitting up there with him, so let me just...
For fuck's sake.
I'll be looking outside with what's going on, so I'll be probably at the front looking out.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you're
Oh.
peeking out.
Whisked away.
Whisked away into the dark.
No, we lost Mika.
Yep, yanked right out of the cart. You can see though, right? Can you see Mika?
Yep, I can see.
All right, cool. Whisked right out of the cart, but it's all right. They're still there. And yeah, you see what you see.
Oh.
That doesn't look very.
Is everything okay out there?
Maybe keep your voices down.
Well,
What do you mean?
hush, child. It's fine.
There seems to be a very large, multi-legged creature with another person or something other standing in front of it, maybe 30, 40 paces up the road.
Oh. I do a peek out.
Okay, so you go ahead and peek out. And I'll put you there. All right, and yeah, you see what you see.
Oh. How do you want to do this? Fight it or avoid it?
Well,
It might be a trick.
give me a second here. Let me see what we got going. I got.
Are they doing anything? Are they like screaming? Anything?
Funnily enough, it actually, as you all kind of come to a stop, this creature much too big than what anyone is used to has its back to you, and they look like they might be talking. You're not sure. You're not sure if someone's just frozen in fear and you can't actually hear what's going on, but they seem to just be standing there kind of in a standoff almost.
Well, this looks like a good job for me, so everybody just follow. Excuse me. I'd like to cast Speak with Animals. Lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hop out the cart.
I'll be ready with my bow over here. Just like.
Do you want me to
sniper.
come with you, Brosad?
Yeah, why don't you?
Alright, then.
We'll go see what's going on over here. Be right back.
I'll just keep a gray safe.
Okay, and Gray just kind of looks over at you like, should we be rolling forward with them or just keeping our distance, or?
And we'll let them handle. Prasad seems to be someone knowledgeable in this aspect. So, if they start fighting, we start fighting. Well, you start flighting.
Right here should be
Understood.
good. Excuse me, friends. Calling out to them, and hopefully thing up there can also understand me.
It's when you call out that you immediately have both of their attentions, and this creature it slowly starts to like turn and look over towards you. And before it can make any more movements, this young child actually runs forward and stands between you and this creature. And they call out very quickly, "We don't want any trouble. You just take your cart and you keep moving down the road."
Oh, all right then. No, that's all we wanted. We're just gonna keep on going. Y'all all right down here?
And when you ask, because I'm assuming you still have your Speak with Animals up.
Yeah, it did last 10 minutes, so you control how long that takes, I guess.
Okay. So once that keeps happening, the creature lifts up its arm and it taps the small girl on the shoulder. And you, Broussard, and you, Vern, actually as well, you both hear a voice inside of your head that goes, "There's no need to be rude. I'll just go over and introduce myself." And
What in the world?
just as you think, what in the world?
I look at towards Brosad. Did you do that?
That won't me.
This creature blips out of existence before appearing in front of you again.
Whoa.
And it goes... What'd you say?
my hand on my axe. I'm like, ah.
I kind of put a hand in front of him real quick, like
Like
the
you're the
mom-
rapper thing.
like the mama bear inside of the car, and when they're about to hit the brakes, kind of thing. Oh. That was a pretty interesting little trick you got there.
Stolen the hand axe. Just
It's a pretty fun thing that I can do. It's called phasing. Hi, by the way, my name is Spidey. At least that's what people around here call me. My actual name is Akaka.
I got you. All right. Well, Spidey.
Is that an Elvish?
No, that was in Spiderish. My name is Broussard, and this here's Vern, and we're passing through. And well, it's not often you see a Spidey and a kid out in the wilderness like this. Y'all okay?
Oh, they were just helping me with a pretty sad predicament I've caught myself in, and we're thinking of ways that they could help before you all came along.
So what's going on?
Actually, description, by the way.
You were given a description, and no, this small child's a human. The girl that you were looking for is dwarven.
Okay. No, like the kid with the other job.
Oh no, they don't fit the description either. That kid is a half elf.
How many kids are we looking for these days?
Several, apparently.
Continue.
Well, give me a second there. They're saying that the kid was going to help them out with a little predicament, Vern. So what kind of predicament you in? You need some help?
Well, I was living in this forest here, with my family, and we got attacked by some very not so nice people, and they killed a bunch of my family members and took our silk. And
Wow.
yeah, it's pretty bad.
They must be pretty scary to be able to hurt something as big as you are.
Well, I'm not really all that tough. I can do a lot of weaving, but that's pretty much it. And they came and they burnt most of the web, but then they took what they didn't burn and they killed my family. So, but this little one, they got lost in the woods. So I was gonna help them get out, and then
Insight check.
yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Very casual about their whole family being killed.
I'm also just like bow ready, but not like an arrow is not, but not like
Hey, 19
kind of there.
plus 4 is
23.
Wait, yeah, 23.
I'll also be telling everyone in the cart just like they're talking to a giant spider.
Doing what now?
It's a giant purple spider. It teleported. They're having a conversation with it. I can't hear it. There's also a child here for some reason. Gray, are you okay? You seem a little faint.
Yeah, so Gray has lost all of the color in their face, and they've got like a white knuckle grip on the reins of the horses.
Okay, Gray, you get back in the cart and I'll stay out here. Okay? You take a little nappy nap.
Nappy nap. Knocks him out unconscious.
Obsidian is also just looking a little pale at the thought of the situation outside the cart.
Oh, there seems to be a friendly exchange. Don't worry. But yeah, we'll call you when it's gone,
Yeah.
Gray.
Yeah,
Just
Gray
take a
Gray
little
goes inside of the cart.
Sit back there and relax and.
Sleep. Puts a cloth to his mouth. Sleep.
Owen's a little too accepting of the situation.
So, that 23 though.
So you go and inside it, and you have a fairly you feel like you can trust most of the words coming from it, especially considering it doesn't have the facial features necessary for you to usually glean insight from. Also, why would it lie to you? It didn't really have much reason to.
Animals don't lie that much.
But it goes, it continues on, and it goes, in fact, I was going to, in fact, once I got them clear of what was going on, I was going to go and see about it, at the very least, making sure that none of my, no one like me, falls at the hands of these weave stealers anymore.
Oh, well, which way do these weave stealers go?
Well, they continued up the road that way, and it points one of its legs in the direction that you're going.
Oh, well, that's perfect. We're actually on our way out here to look for some bandits. It's probably the same people, so we can do you two favors. We can go find the weave stealers, and we can take the kid on out of here for you.
Well, don't worry about the kid. I'll be taking care of them personally.
Well, I thought you were going to let them head on out, though.
Oh, I was, and then they said that they wanted to stay with me, and so now they've got kind of this attachment thing going on, and I'm not really good with children, but this one seems attached.
I gotcha. Well, let me relay all this to my friends right here, because they're probably going to want to know all about these weave stealing spider murderers. And
I'm giving like a heroic recounting of what's going on, but it's just them having a casual conversation. I'm just like,
yeah.
It
And
appears that the deal is going south. It's going pretty north.
I'll be right back. All right.
I'll stay here and make sure the other two are okay then. Is it okay if I talk to the child?
By all means. And the spider kind of turns and steps out of your way, and just as you head back, the spider just kind of recounts out loud, and it's like, it's not very often to see people that are happy to see spiders. That's usually the problem I run into these days, but we've met some nice people. Come over here. And
well, I'm one of those forest dweller people, so one with nature, you know. I'll be back.
Right, we can do the start thing first. I can wait.
No, I'm basically just coming back to whisper into the back of the caravan everything that I was just told, and perhaps tell everybody that I think the spider wants to eat the kid. But that's just a hunch.
Is it a human child?
I don't know. Was it a human child?
yes, the child was human.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Perhaps the child just imprinted on him. It happens.
I don't think that's how humans work.
Is it not?
No, I don't think so.
I think that's only how very few people work, actually.
I think that's how chickens work.
Chickens.
Well,
Omen's just the type of person to mistake chickens for people.
Oh no.
I suggested we bring the kid, and the spider told me no, which is strange. So, I don't know. Y'all do with that as you want.
Little one, are you okay? Are you seemingly fine? Where are you from?
The child looks fairly reserved as they've kind of like backed themselves more towards the spider, rather than centering themselves between you two. And they go, I'm fine.
I can't. Well, normally Werner wears like a skull hat on his head, puts the skull back in his bag, and pulls out the last bag of cookies he has. I know these ain't much, but can you mind telling me why you're here inside the Fey Forest? I can trade you something, no? Information for some kind of snack.
Yeah. I usually come out here.
Oh. Do you mean you have somewhere to go back?
Oh, I used to have a home, and then it got burned down.
Can you tell me where your home was?
No, it doesn't exist anymore.
How about family? Anyone look after you?
They point at the spider.
Have you been with a spider for a long time?
Yes, for a long time.
How long is long? How old are you?
They kind of they sit there silently for a bit. Not kind of it's definitely at least long enough that it seems rather suspicious. Most children are eager to tell how old they are.
What's their clothing situation? Can I tell from here?
You said what's their what?
Clothing?
That baby's a fairy.
They are wearing it looks like fairly they're wearing like what looks to be a mishmash of clothing. It doesn't necessarily look like it all runs together stylistically. It also looks fairly old and dirtied. But the child themselves, they don't seem all that worn out as like you would usually assume of someone living out in the forest.
Tell me, how much do you trust Spidey here?
I trust them with everything. And they look very proud when they say that.
Spidey, when did you meet the child?
I don't keep track of time the same way as you all, so I've had them for a long time.
How many winters has it been since?
Oh, winters. Maybe 5 or 6 winters now.
And were they always... Okay. So I passed the cookie bag over to the child. Here, something to eat. Wait for the other one to come now.
They take the cookie bag and immediately go and open it up, and they just like push the bag into their face.
How did it taste?
It appears
Sweet.
the child is ravaging the cookies.
Sweet. Sweet.
It appears that negotiations are still underway, but so far no hostilities have been placed.
That's good.
But Rosada shut then.
Well, I mean, if the kid wants to stay with the spider and the spider wants to stay with the kid, and well,
Worst case scenario, giant spiders eat children every day.
there ain't much I could say.
They do?
I would
I don't think
imagine
that's
so.
true. I don't think that's true, I mean.
Mr. Spidey, or Mrs. Spidey, I don't know. Or just Spidey, sorry.
Spidey will do.
Spidey, look, I'm gonna ask you a question. Some of my friends are a little worried. See, they're not like us forest dwelling folk. Just for their peace of mind, you don't plan on just
Eating and consuming the child.
yeah.
The spider looks almost insulted that you would assume.
Look, I'm not trying to.
And they go,
insult you, it's just
We're
for
being
their
racist to a
benefit.
spider.
I'm just trying to prove a point to them that you ain't that kind of spider.
The spider seems offended. I don't know what happened.
He's taken aback.
It's putting one of its claws towards its abdomen area and looking like it's aghast.
I would have you know that I subsist solely off of fruit.
I yell back to the cart. They subsist off of fruit, y'all. See, sheesh.
They subsist off of fruit,
Obsidian.
y'all, as Broussard said.
Obsidian just breathes a sigh of relief.
Inside check.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's probably.
Well, either way, if the child's not one of the ones we're concerned about, then its destiny with the spider has nothing to do with me.
That's pretty good. I got a 15.
think they look. I'm not sure. Because
Delicious.
Broussard didn't say anything about like the whole like family burned down thing, right?
I would have told y'all everything that the spider told me, and then
Oh.
came back. Yeah.
The child may be part of the family. It sounds about right.
Children get abandoned in the Feywilds every day.
You sound like one of those commercials that are asking for 5 cents a day.
Every day.
What
two
would you
children
do
get
if you
lost
saw a
in
child?
You can save an orphan Feywild child with only 5 cents a day.
5 copper a day.
5 copper. A child only went 5 copper. Oh no. Anyway,
That's basically what cents are.
what do you think, Anthem, about insight checks on the spider not only eating fruit?
So you get the idea that you've significantly insulted the spider enough that you can believe that they only eat fruit and actually abhor the idea of eating meat. Though as you all are kind of like focusing on the spider, you do notice that a few of the spider's eyes seem to have been split between focusing their attention on you and focusing their attention on the child. And in the same instance that they look insulted, they immediately stick out one of their claws, and they stick out in front of the child as if kind of like putting themselves between you and the child. And they go, they kind of like turn back towards the child and they go, "Make sure you wipe your face off now."
Just cookie crumbles on my face.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna call out to Broussard, but like, and just like, we need to get going. We need to get to the Glimdock estate.
You're
But, like,
right.
loud enough for like the kid to hear that name.
we gotta get to the Glendock.
Glimdocka.
Glendaka. Yeah, we gotta go. All right, y'all. Have a good night. We're gonna head on out.
Did the child?
What is your
react at all?
name, child, by the way?
What languages do you speak?
I can speak Common,
God.
Elvish, Giant, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Thieves' Cant, Undercommon.
Where's my thing at? Hold on. Druidic, Elven, Infernal, Common. Hey, people in the back of the cart. Any of y'all magical people have a spell that gets rid of a spell?
They tell you a name, though you don't understand the language they're speaking.
Something that could dispel something?
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Thank you.
Should I?
You think you could do it when we ride by?
Casting magic is seen as an act of hostility, I think.
You're right. Dang. Something's
Yeah.
off.
It does have a very far range, though. I could start right now while it can't see us.
Sometimes a family is a spider and a boy.
Go.
Are you?
Girl. A spider and a chicken.
raised
Broussard,
you?
Take the reins for now, and then we'll get Gray out here after we are out of eye shot of the creature.
All right,
look
I got
back
the
at Ray.
reins.
Okay.
Wait,
And
so
you-
am I casting anything, or
It's up to you. I want to be this child from the city of Die. God damn it.
I will keep that in mind.
All
Fucking
right.
Gloomstalker Ranger child.
I'm gonna start a slow trot.
Okay. So you go and start a slow trot, and the cart starts to move.
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna cast a spell magic on the child. It doesn't say I have to see the target, just any creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Okay. And they've cleared the road, and you go and
It's gonna be a giant angry fairy now, and we're all going to die.
you cast the spell magic
Hey,
just as
maybe there's nothing going on, and nothing will happen.
Well,
So,
they just
you all
bad.
start your slow trot, and just as you start to pass by where the child and the spider were, you cast a spell magic into the area. And for those of you outside of the cart, you watch as the visage of the child starts to change from from a child. It's only a few features that do change, but all of you can give me a knowledge arcana check, and I will give you a more accurate description of what you were looking at.
All of us, or just everybody that's on the outside of the cart?
Everyone on the outside of the cart, they could actually see what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh, no. Almost a natural 20.
Why? Why? Why?
No,
Why?
Guys!
I'm driving the cart, guys. I can't see shit.
I don't see shit.
I'm looking right at the child.
Okay, so you're looking right at the child, and you can see that it would make sense now that you've seen the child next to the spider why it would want to stay. Despite a lot of its humanoid features, that child has a lot of features that resemble an ettercap. An ettercap being in a humanoid spider-like creature, though it doesn't seem like any ettercap that you've ever seen. Most ettercaps that you've seen have been either black or brown. This one is purple and white, like the spider next to it.
Oh, well, it's time to go a little faster.
That spider was fucking.
And just wave.
Clippity clop.
I don't know what just happened, but I don't like it.
It's just a child. It's just a father, a parent, a guardian, and a child. Nothing more.
God. Gray, you awake in there?
Yeah, are we away from the spider now?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'll come back out and continue driving then.
Where are you hiding?
I'm just in the cart.
Actually, just invisible.
No, he's been sitting next to me this entire time.
You know, like in those like airplanes and have like the little compartment up top. He's just in there.
I resent my statement. Are you sure about that? Sure.
Okay, I
Get you
guess
some
moving
kind of
on.
ring, maybe that makes you look like a. Never mind.
No, you didn't ask these questions when you were staring at the kid, and those are the things that those are the answers left there.
I want to be true. Yeah, okay, we can move on then. I just tell everyone, the daughter and the parent guardian trying to survive.
Well, at the end of the day, I wish them the best.
Whatever we do meet them again, we can help them get their silk back.
But yeah, I was gonna say if we come out here and we find a bunch of dudes with a bunch of silk, we might want to do something about that. If we plan on coming back this way.
I think it's one way in, one way out, anyway.
My knowledge as a monster person, do I know that ettercaps are somewhat
Nefarious. Anthem. What do I need?
So
Rachel?
you would know that under most circumstances, Ettercap are usually very nefarious, and are seen as just another spider-like monster. Though if that is what that creature was, then it definitely was not acting within the realm of what these creatures are usually known to be like.
I'll just relay that to the rest of the group as we trot away.
All right, and then Broussard, are you still out guiding the cart with Gray, or are you going back inside?
Oh yeah, I'll help him navigate.
He's a baby.
Okay. Well, you all continue riding for several more hours, well into the dusk and early night, as the sun has finally dipped low enough that there's no longer light coming through these trees, and it seems even darker than usual thanks to the blue and purple foliage surrounding you now, and nothing but the cart or the trail to keep you on track. And that is at the very least when Gray and you, Broussard, see the light of a flame that seems to be flickering through the forest.
A flame that's flickering through the forest, huh?
That's bad.
It's never good.
Or I should say, that's bait.
Hey, looks like there's a campsite coming up on our right.
That's pretty good too, because it's just getting about that time that we should start thinking about camp.
What does the rest of the people think? Should we camp near other people?
Are we still in the Fey Garden?
Yeah, I think so. Are we?
1,
Looks
2,
like it.
3, 4. Yep, you're still in the Fey Garden. It's going to be about another day's travel before you've exited it.
Yep.
Didn't they say not to do this?
Yep.
If need be. Let's see. What we could do is that we could send one person of the sneaky variety to go check it out, or a team of 2. Or we just keep going and just let our little lad sleep for the night, and the rest of us keep going.
Sorry. All those in favor of continuing?
You
Don't
all
mind
need
camping.
sleep, so be it, but I don't want to stay here overnight.
I'm on the option of keeping going. If you don't want to stay here, then it could be dangerous.
Would it be best if we slept in shifts?
If
Absolutely.
we slept in shifts, at the very least, we'd be able to keep an eye on each other.
How's the horse doing, by the way? Because it's a single horse-drawn carriage.
Oh, that's true. We'd probably have to rest for the horse.
Yeah, the horse
Damn.
does look fairly tired, and Gray lets you know just like as you think about staying with other people. Well, most roadside courtesy would have people make room if other travelers would come, just to share the light, keep each other safe.
Do that then.
Does
No
anyone
plan
else
of
want to come
camping.
with me? If you just want to stop the cart here, I can go check it out myself, a bit sneakily, see if it's actually people or not.
I think our big boys. I think our big people should head on over there.
Big people, not sneaky?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll be there for support.
You pointing at Obsidian or pointing at me?
Both of you.
Oh.
I'll go.
I'll be right behind you.
Oh.
Don't you worry, Gray. I'll stay right here with you and keep you wonderful company.
Me too. I'm good with the spiders, bears.
I mean, if it's to make sure that everybody will have a safe place to sleep.
All right, I'm gonna be hopping off the cart and I'm gonna be trying to sneak up with
I
everyone.
want to follow in procession as well.
Okay.
I just
So
loosely
I'm gonna
follow
put you out
behind.
next to the cart, and yep, you guys will see what everyone else sees.
So am I only seeing black?
The gift of sight.
Really? Really? Fucking really?
Was that perception?
That's my third. Third, not one in a row.
Change your fucking
actually.
dice color. Also,
I am.
may I please move?
I don't have. Oh yeah, right. I don't have night vision. I'm fucking blind.
I mean, oh no!
I forgot. I don't have night vision. Right.
I have devil sight, but I see entirely black right now.
Don't you have some kind of like torch? or
You know
something?
what? Fuck it. I'm casting light on my shield.
There you go.
I'll be away from everybody.
Give me just one moment. I'm turning on the night vision for the people who should have it.
I have so much? 60.
Okay, give me 1 second.
This is a
Dirty
self check. Is that the
20.
perception?
Let's
Is it
go.
perception? Perception is stealth. Stealth. Stealth?
Oh, yours was stealth. I was doing perception.
Perception. Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I'm blind. Okay, see.
All right, and then
I
who said that
blinded
they
you
were
with my
casting light?
shield. Me.
All right, what's the distance on your light?
20-foot radius of dim light for an additional 20 feet.
So 40 feet total, or 20
Oh, no,
feet?
10 feet in any direction and then additional 20 feet of dim light.
Gotcha. There you go.
Oh my.
There you go.
Ah, on it. Oh.
All right, so dark vision should be activated. People should be able to see / with light, without light, and then who's trying to hide?
I am.
Obsidian
working really well.
was.
Obsidian was with a bright ass shield.
Listen, it's not about being completely unseen, it's about the quiet approach.
Yes, I won't see the giant globe of light
The
walking
20-foot
towards.
shield of light.
The stone shield that's glow in the dark.
A
Yes.
big ass black stone shield about almost like half his size. No, don't worry about it.
Much like I won't notice someone walking out front with a flashlight on.
Okay. So everyone who's trying to hide, go ahead and move. For anyone else who's just trying to approach, go ahead and approach. Otherwise, I will. Otherwise, you all are making your way up onto a camp.
I'm sticking considering you can't see into that.
So, what do we think our game plan is going to be for approaching?
Friendly, polite, say hi, we stay here. No. Usual business.
Right?
Short but polite.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a little while since I've had to do this.
Did anyone give the talk over of like what not to say to a fae to everyone or no?
Omen knows, but I don't know if the other two know.
Zay would have made sure to tell Vern during the first 2 days of travel.
Okay, don't tell them the name. Gotcha. But Broussard introduced me to a Fae before.
I think Broussard understood the difference. Maybe that spider wasn't Fae. I don't know. Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay. I'm gonna approach in this way of carefully, trying to be as friendly as polite as I can be.
Okay, and when you start to approach, the moment you step close enough for like them to like really catch their attention, let me just.
This is really tense.
And the moment they kind of catch your attention, the first person to kind of see you is the person on the end with the club. And they immediately go from kind of being at rest to standing up and looking at you with their club out.
Put my hands up in the trying to motion like not in a fighting style. Little also fellow travelers down the road. Do you mind if we can share the light with you?
And this person kind of looks over at the three of you, which all of them do. They all kind of like take you all into account, and they go, "Oh, just other travelers. Okay. Whew. Ah, man, these woods, they get the best of me, I tell you. Sure, you all can make room.
We got another Furthermore with us. Card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you want to make room for your own tents, then by all means, go for it. Percy, go let the captain know." And
Okay.
the person on the end with the bow, they get up and they head towards one of the tents.
Okay. I'll go and
Does-
see if
Sorry, go on.
do we want to get the others to come in as well?
I can go get them.
Oh, much appreciated. Does it seem like there's any sort of insignia or symbol on these people?
No, not really. You get the idea that they though they are kind of all dressed in the same, they don't really have an insignia or a matching kind of like logo on them.
I tell everyone they seem relaxed and they sent me to fetch everyone else.
Oh, well then. Zaylee will leave the wagon.
You guys have been here for a few hours now? Set up probably before sunset, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we wanted to set up before it got dark, get the fire up. They don't usually try and mess with you too much if you light up before they wake up.
Good idea. Run into anything strange since you've started your travels?
Can't say nothing too bad.
Look out for, you know?
Oh no, nothing. If you stick to the road, nothing really bothers you. Taylor in one of the tents is dealing with a pretty nasty bite wound from a fight we got into earlier, but that's pretty much it.
Bite one from what? Let's go ahead and sit down.
Gray's gonna pull his cart right up next to theirs and then head into the cart.
A bite run from what, so to speak? Just making sure.
Oh, just a pretty nasty. I don't know. It's like a mix of it was like a Bigfoot meets a spider with less legs. Maybe it was like a tick. I don't know. Either way, he was being dumb and not watching out the way he was supposed to. Got bit on the leg.
Okay. Let me see.
And they make room for you guys to sit if you want to sit.
I'll just sit over here. Oh, well, I'll go set up the tents for the group, I guess.
I'm gonna go search the perimeter just in case.
I've got 3 extra tents to set up.
I'm gonna be just searching around the outside of the camp, but letting everyone know where I'm going.
All right.
Running in with some
We're gonna
sort
set.
of a spider creature. That's rather startling.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, a big time
Magic
tent
tent.
kills us all!
Any way in which you happen to come across them?
I'm sorry, I completely missed your question. What was it?
It sounds like coming across a spider hybrid of sorts is rather startling. Any way in which that happened?
Oh, believe it or not, it's actually what we came out here to find.
Oh,
We were looking
yeah.
for spiders. They make this silk that can be threaded into rope or clothing. It's almost as light as a feather, but it's really strong depending on how tight you pack it. Our guy in the tent over here, he hired us to come out here and collect a lot of it, though he wanted to be coming out here himself, so he came out here and, well, needless to say, we're gonna get paid.
I see.
Done. Now 2 more.
Were you looking for anything in particular while you were out there, Mika?
Oh, I was muted. I was looking for if they set up traps or if there's just like other people out here.
So as you make your way around, give me perception checks.
Perception. If I roll another 1, can I just die?
We might try and do something about that other one if you end up rolling one.
Okay. There we go. Okay. If I rolled another 1, I would have cried.
You're
The curse is broken.
Real tears. Don't worry, it'll be back next roll.
I would have also cried.
Okay, so you go and as you look, and while you don't see any traps in particular, as you make your way around the perimeter of the camp, you do hear there's about a person in every tent that's established already, plus the 3 that you've already seen.
So a count of everybody. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people. Plus 3. That's 7.
Alright, the tents are done. Ready the
Excellent
food?
job, Vern.
After that, I just go back and I just go to our cart and I just sit on this part and just keep an eye on things.
So you've come out here to hunt for spider creatures, yeah? What the web specifically? Have you heard anything, any other groups or people out in the forest right now? Talking to a close person.
No, we didn't pass by anyone on the way in. We've been out here for maybe 3 days now.
Where are you all from?
Yeah, had you all came from the north or south?
Oh, we came from the north. We're from our group is stationed out of Lockhurst, so is the merchant in the tent over there.
Well, I guess we can rest here. Have you all eaten yet? I'm willing to cook for you, everyone else as well.
Oh, if you want to use the fire to cook, by all means, go ahead. We've already eaten. We're just on first watch.
Right then. Go ahead and start making food.
Would that merchant happen to have a name? If I could ask.
I want you to guess on a scale of 1 to 10 how much I dislike you.
Is this an open question?
It has a very, very distinct answer.
8.
I already know the answer, Anthem.
All right, good, because I can never be satisfied with the names that I end up with. So his name is Danilo. That's his name now. Danilo. Danilo.
Danilo.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Danilo.
Damn, Daniel Danilo.
Okay. I'm just go ahead and make some foot stew. Why not? Little bit of mushroom, a bone from lamb, add some spare meat over, onion, turnip, chicken broth. Tasty. Let's pass it over to everyone. I guess this is where we can rest.
The food is great as always, Vern.
Well, I learned from a mentor of mine. I don't remember the town I got her name from, but she is a good cook. I just pass the food to everyone, give a bowl, each individual.
All right, and then just to make sure I've got it right, Mika, you just went back into the tent, right? Or into the cart, right?
Yep, just to keep an eye on our little friend who can die in one hit. Just to be oddly specific, I'm worried. Yes, I got into baby jail.
Yes, I do have a baby jail where I keep the cart.
Beautiful.
So who's sleeping with who in the tents? I'm gonna imagine.
You imagine
for-
what?
Miss Rose and Omen would go together. And then who wants to sleep in the other two tents?
I'd not mind sharing a tent with either Mika or Broussard. No offense, Vern, but I think it'd be a bit cramped if we both shared.
That's understandable. I know we're both big. See you guys, my face. That's fine. Well, sir, question on your fortune, darling. You did promise me, huh?
If you were speaking Twitch, we can't hear you.
He's been muted his entire time, hasn't he?
I think I fixed it. Hello?
Hello.
Yellow?
Okay, it works.
Alright. Little sad, I want to know that fortune.
Alright, well. Look, whatever these things tell you, it's not my fault.
I'll keep it there. I'll keep it. I'll make sure.
So he's gonna reach into his bag and he's gonna pull out this extremely colorful, glimmering set of cards.
Omen is suddenly very interested.
Now, what I tell you, well, basically what the cards tell me. I'll pick a couple. Well, I'll let you pick a couple of cards, 3 to be precise, and then I'll tell you about your past. I'll tell you about your present, and maybe I'll give you a glimpse into the future. Let's see. He's gonna pull out the deck of cards, and they're going to kind of start levitating above his hand and spread out. About 72 of them. All right.
I flinch at our image is appearing next to us. Ah!
Pick 3 of these.
I pick the most right one.
All right. He'll take that one and lay it face down on the stump. All right. Pick your next one.
I'll pick the.
Let the dice decide for me. Actually, no. Can I do a D3? How many cards are left?
There's 71 cards left.
71.
Yeah.
That do be how tarot work.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, I'll just pick the 8th one.
All right. Cool. And one more.
I'll go with my favorite number. Let's go with number 9.
All right. He lays down the 3 cards in front of you. He takes the first one that you pick and he flips it over. And in front of you, you see a card. It's upside down. You got the sun, but it's in reverse. Well, what I can see from this card is basically the sun casts a light of radiance from a bright shining star in the sky. It creates life. The sunflowers grow from the ground, and a child rides a white unicorn. Its face is full of joy. But what does it all mean? Well, your card's in reverse, which, well, it seems your past wasn't always sunny. Yet you still managed to press onwards, and perhaps fueled by overly optimistic points of view, relying on hope, hiding behind humor, but yet ultimately, deep in your heart, perhaps you're sad, or you were.
You see him kind of like have a gentle smile behind that one.
How about your present, though? And he flips over his next card. The Hanged Man. A card. This card's kind of confusing to those that draw it. The picture is of a man. It's hanged upside down by his feet from a tree, and his face is calm. And above his head shines a bright halo. This card represents new perspectives on life. What might have been over-optimism in the past is now surrender to reality. And seeing what's ahead of you clearly, yet differently than those around you. You often can find meaning where others cannot, and, well, obviously from our grouping, vice versa. And your future. Are you sure about this?
Yeah. Tell me.
All right. And he flips over your last card and he kind of stares at it for a few minutes. Takes a deep breath. Your future is the Six of Pentacles in reverse. On the card, you see a wealthy person in silk robes and this hand out, giving two beggars coins. In the other hand, he's got a scale. What it says to me is your outlook on life began at an urge to be positive and hope driving your spirit. And it led you to a new outlook on life, and that inherently will provide your soul with the charity it needs. But alas, that charity will always be one-sided. And your card reveals that if you tip the scales and give but never take, your future, well, it's going to be wrought with strife. I guess what it's trying to tell you is sometimes, Vern, you got to think of yourself. Now, you do with those cards what you may, but as for now, that's your future.
It's like a long, hard thing. Werner is just processing.
Now, the person that gave me these cards always told me that you create your own destiny. So don't think too hard on it, all right?
He gives a small nod.
Yeah. Thank you.
Does this method of scrying cause you any pain?
No. No.
That is
no.
oddly specific.
No. Well, physical. Physical? No. Wait, hold on. Haven't I done yours before?
A long time ago.
I knew I did. I knew I remembered you from somewhere. You asked me that same question.
It seems I did. I'd forgotten.
Yeah. Physical pain, no, but sometimes when you get cards dealt to people that don't deserve them, it weighs on you. Anybody else?
I'll go ahead and start cleaning up the plates you guys ate up. Go walk over to the cart.
I just start putting my cards away. I know nobody else is gonna want one.
Would be interesting to do like one per session if it allows.
It's a good downtime thing.
I enjoy it.
All right. Well, with fortunes told and food ate, what are you all planning to do for the rest of your night?
I think we should set up a watch.
I think so as well.
Would be smart.
We could do 2 by 2.
That's true.
Just
I don't mind going
space.
first.
Ten pairing sounds fair.
He wants to sleep with Werner.
No, Vern, since we're kind of probably sharing a tent, maybe I should go second. That way we both, get free time to
That's
sleep.
fine.
Do you mean room?
Yeah, exactly.
So 4 shifts.
So do you want to sleep first, or do you want me to take the hold?
I'll go in there and go ahead and take my little sleep.
Alright then. I guess I'll take first shift.
Whoop. Let me in.
Let me in.
Let me in. Let me in.
I am currently speaking infernal to the tent.
That'll scare all the people.
Oh, don't take that sort of language.
I can stay on watch with Vern. You two can head off to rest.
Which boy the Mikato's. I run to the darkness. I can't see anything. I actually can't see. I just shout to the darkness. Mika, you want to sleep in your tent?
I pop my head out of I'm trapped in gay baby jail. I just poke my head out and just like, I'll be fine here. I don't
Actually,
have a little friend.
Gray can sleep in my tent as well.
Will that be fine? Is Gray asleep already, or is he just having an episode?
No, Gray's asleep already.
He's already asleep here, so if someone could just watch over him, just in case.
I'll
He's the
pull a
only one
torch
that's
down.
not trained for combat.
I'll pull a torch down and watch over them. Because I can't see.
All right, let me give you a torch then.
Please light up 2 torches so I can light up take a seek of the car. Man, it
Hey, don't
sucks
light
not
up a
having night
torch
vision.
inside the cart.
Like around the cart so I can see.
Just keep an eye on him, is all.
You people without dark vision don't understand my pain.
No, I don't.
Obsidian understands your pain, Vern. It's okay. Clasps hands in the dark visionless squad.
Let's go. Alright. So yeah, I'll take first watch with Obsidian.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trained for combat. Slinks into my tent.
Oh, you.
I already forgot where I was sleeping.
When the omen comes
Just
here.
go.
Okay.
Just go with.
Okay, okay.
It's fine.
I hit my face on the tent.
You're supposed.
Wait a minute!
So you said you hit your face on the tent just as I accidentally grabbed the entire tent and nearly threw it across the map.
This tent might be possessed.
You
When was
alright?
your shift?
I'm more clumsy than I remember.
I just asked the 3
Found
extra
right away.
people. When do their shifts end? Or we can take over.
Are you asking the people there with you?
Yeah, the 3 peeps. They're like, when does your shift end?
We plan to swap. We plan to swap every 3 to 4 hours just to make sure that everyone gets about 8.
And it sounds like what we are doing. Okay. I'm just gonna ask a question on all of you. Make sure that you're okay. Are you guys okay with curses? Like looking at the curse?
Did you? Are we okay with curses? Is that what you said?
Okay of looking at a cursed one, so to speak.
I don't think any of us here are superstitious, and we don't just go fumbling around with magic. But yeah,
Okay.
Vern,
Just
your
try not to-
questions in particular make Obsidian look left and right very, like, briefly nervous.
Don't worry, just try not to look at me too much.
What a terrible
Just need
night for
to-
the curse.
Try not to look at me too much.
There
Let's
hasn't been
see.
any issue with looking at you before.
You see as he waves away his hand and the disguised self on Werner disappears. You see bones, like growing bones on his arm and on his chest, just along his right arm, just appear out of nowhere. He starts to pull out like a little needle, starts to prick at it, trying to just stabilize it, so to speak. Try not to look too much. It can be a lot to look at.
yeah. So 2 of them take your advice and just look at the fire. The other one looks like directly at you and almost like he's about to be sick, but also still curiously staring.
And if you want to know why,
Obsidian also is unable to necessarily look away.
and if you're curious, you can ask Ore. But this is not for the faint of heart. Tricks a bit, and you see blood start to pour out from the right arm.
Okay, hold on. Could you explain what you're trying to do? I might not be very familiar with curses, but I at least want to help.
See, still like looking at his arm, trying to like just get rid of the burn fragments. It's a long story, but we have 4 hours to kill ya.
All the time in the world, but in the meantime, could I try and make a medicine check to perhaps, with a bit more skill, help Vern try and remove these bone fragments?
And if you want to pull, I just show you my hand. Throw my hand over to you. It's like a big, sickly, dead skin bone gauntlet kind of thing, and it's just, it's hot to touch, and it feels like a weird, like saggy but hard skin kind of sensation.
I will take a medicine check if you want to just try and help him just deal with some of the overgrowth of bones.
Absolutely.
And it keeps growing every day, and at some point it just has to get annoying.
Well, lucky for you, there's not that much of a difference between overgrown stone and overgrown bones. I've at least helped someone else with something like this before.
Funny. I don't mean to keep it a secret amongst other people, but I know people are a bit squeamish when it comes to this kind of thing. That's why I hide that.
We all have things that we're trying to hide, don't we?
No. I'm certainly to extent. Yeah. Why am I German?
I don't know. I feel like this may be the curse acting upon you. I'm no professional, but... Either way...
Throughout the like 2 hours or so, usually Verna spends about an hour or two trying to pick right at the bone groves, trying to shunt them. But with your help, will probably take an hour or so.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
And every time you see the bones drop from the ground onto the grass, it sort of like goes into like a cinder and burns away and fades. I don't know, that's the right arm for at least. Thank you for the help, Obsidian. And during this time, I would have told you where it comes from.
Okay.
It's, how you would say, I have something inside me that I don't like to hear about too much. Yeah, you know what the, what's it called? Bone Delver?
You've got the 3 people staring at you now.
Told you it's a bit squeamish story.
Any sort of a roll I could make to know if I know about bone devils?
Yeah, sure. You can drill it. You can take a knowledge arcana, knowledge history. I'll take a knowledge religion.
History or religion, then, for me. $13.
So, you know, from texts that you've read, that bone devils in and of themselves are one of the very few instances of a higher ranked devil coming to or being distinguished anywhere on the material plane. more so because anyone who's encountered anything higher than them has not lived to tell the tale. But they are described as hulking, towering individuals made almost completely of bone, with a envious and very destructive streak that comes in the form of anger and is usually only sated by inflicting pain onto others.
Okay. He'd kind of like inhale through grit teeth, recalling that information, but rather than saying it directly, he would relay the reason for his having read that to you, Vern, which would be I'm familiar, at the very least, from having at one point in time had a group that I was with, thinking that the responsible party for our job might have been a bone devil, but considering the destruction that they're often known for, we ruled out that possibility after a bit.
I can understand. The similar destruction thing is but I can sympathize. You see some of the bone growth start to rapidly adjust again. Right. And just for those who are somewhat afraid, I am stable enough to keep it in control. Just pray we don't go into it sometime soon.
Vern, I might not know a whole lot about this situation, but he'd kind of set his hand over top of yours. If there is anything that I can do to help, I would want you to let me know, okay? Even if it's just something as mundane as helping you pick out shards like this.
Gives you a gentle smile. Thank you.
Can I get a perception check from the both of you?
Yo, we're doing our role. We're doing our job.
Oh no.
12, because Obsidian's much more focused on saying to you, well, that's
17.
what friends are supposed to be for, after all.
I've already had family, but a friend is nice.
Okay. You all continue talking and going throughout your time, and at the very least, you've managed to keep a decent eye out in the space, and other than the occasional like rustle of cool wind, there doesn't seem to be anything in the area, and your watch passes by uneventfully.
So,
Right.
who was meant to go next?
Let's be content.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
I woke up to Prasad gently.
Well, I guess I'll get Mika then.
Okay. I make sure to put on disguise self so I don't look so bony anymore. Alright. I just walk in and I tap lightly on Prasad's shoulder. Prasad.
Star's just kind of sitting there Indian style.
Prasad?
And he opens his eyes.
Well done.
Okay. I'm out. Have a good night. Let me out of this box. It's really cramped in here. Oh god, you're so large. Help. I'm claustrophobic.
This tent is really small for me. Oh no.
Obsidian would kind of step in and give Mika your shoulder a shake.
Howdy. Howdy.
Is it time?
It would be. And next after will be Omen and Zaylee.
Anything happen?
Nope.
I just eye you because I don't think I need to.
You don't.
Right, that
He's not good at withholding information. Something occurred, but he doesn't seem like he's entirely willing to talk about it because it might not have been relevant as far as
So-
he's concerned.
Like in a violent sort of way, or like
Oh,
it's
no,
just kinda
no,
creepy?
no, no,
No?
nothing,
Okay.
nothing, no.
Okay, okay. As long as no one's dead, that's all I care about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody's dead.
All right, then everything's fine.
Okay.
Let me out of here. Do you mind scooching over a little bit?
Yeah, sorry, cramp space.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night. Before I do that, I'll go check on our sleeping beauty.
Evening.
And I'm gonna let you know no one's checked on him for like 4 hours. He's super dead.
What?
No.
He got murdered. He's murdered.
No,
He's fucking-
no. No one touches Gray without my permission. You
Okay, good.
you peek into the cart and you see that the bench he was laying on, he has since rolled off of it, fallen onto the floor, and is still sleeping.
Just gonna give him like a pulse check first.
Yeah, you go and you check his pulse. Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Assassinated.
I'm the assassin here.
He's allergic to all of the Feywilds.
Where is it? Oh god, I have a +2. Here comes the ones. Roll.
Here come the ones.
There it is.
Oh, never mind.
It wasn't a
Hey,
one.
Is a two, baby.
So
I'm gonna.
you, for a second, you're like, "Fuck, he's dead." And then, at the very least, you recognize that he is still breathing, and that maybe he's just a little too cold for you to feel that warmth of life that you would usually get from someone.
I'll put my overcoat on him then.
Okay.
I want that to be a thing. Just check out this thing, press him. Oh fuck, he's dead. Oh.
Time to move on. But yeah, I'll put my overcoat over on him.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
fuck,
soon
he's
as you
dead.
do,
Loud
he just slides
snoring.
the overcoat over and just continues sleeping.
Okay. If he died, I would have felt terrible, and I don't like feeling terrible. And then I'll sit down next to Broussard and just sigh.
You alright?
Oh, I don't like using the populace, but we needed a way through, so to speak. I don't like this, is all.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, what's your take on the entire situation?
Well, to be honest, the whole ground shaking and whatnot really got me rattled.
Hmm.
I'd like to say it caught me by surprise, but I'd be lying.
I heard a little bit of what you do. Do you foretell the future by some means? Is that
Well-
what's got you all rattled, or is it something else?
A little bit of both. Say, think you'd be all right here by yourself for a little bit?
Or will you be alright by yourself out there?
Absolutely.
If you say so.
All right. By the way,
Hmm.
if you hear anything large, flying around, don't be alarmed.
I'll just take your word for it.
And I'm gonna walk off over here. Over here. I'm gonna do a little look around. Is there anybody that can see me from here?
Probably just me. Briefly, a little bit, most likely.
Yeah, just slightly from there. If you move up one, you'd probably be completely out of the way.
I don't mind him being able to see me, but the other people.
No, they don't seem too preoccupied with you.
All right, cool. I'm gonna use my wild shape to turn into a giant owl. And I am going to fly up above and survey the area.
All right, while you're surveying the area, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage, considering your height check and the just your pre-natural ability to see in the dark.
Cool.
I can play Go Fish with the 2 cards.
What was that?
I'm just gonna play cards with the guards. No money.
Yeah, I
involved.
mean, yes, you can.
8, 9, 10,
just keep
11,
them
12.
keep them entertained, so they
Yeah.
don't think anything wrong is happening.
15.
Okay. So with a 15, you are in the midst of just kind of like circling the campsite, and you do see something.
Uh-oh.
You see making their way slowly through the forest, you see what seems to be a very, very small an animal, or maybe a humanoid, like on like all fours, which would be even more terrifying in a forest like this, actually. But something down on all fours is making its way almost like a crab towards the campsite.
Looking around the campsite, do I see any bundles of like silk or anything like that?
You don't see anything like out and exposed, no.
All right. I want to do something a little strange. I'd like to swoop down to like a nearby tree and maybe see if I can like grab a pine cone off of a tree or something.
Okay. Roll me.
Like swoop a pine cone.
Are you just trying to like pull it off mid-flight, or are you trying to like land and grab one?
I'm gonna try to pull it off mid-flight.
Okay, give me a flat dexterity check then.
Okie dokie. Just straight dex. No, not adding anything, right?
No. You're wild shape, so you're going off of the owl's dexterity. So.
I think I use my own stats for that. That's all good. I'll just roll a d20. There you go. 17.
Okay, so with a 17, you swoop down. You're able to quickly grab a pine cone and pull back up into the air with like no sound at all. You are a silent owl in the night.
Cool. The direction that this thing is coming from, I want to swoop down and drop. I don't want to swoop too far, but I want to drop the pine cone. Say if it's coming from like this way, I want to like drop the pine cone like right here. So I'll just like do a flyby so that Mika can hear it and have line of sight.
Okay. So with that, you swoop by, go in the direction that you want, and you just kind of air bomb this pine cone into the location, and Mika, your card game is interrupted as a pine cone hits right here.
Oh.
Where's Sharpie when you need him? I need hoot noises. There you go. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Well. Because one hand, you told me to ignore anything, but on the other hand, that wasn't like bird noises.
Told you ignore the flapping.
I'll go over and go pick it up then. I'll be just like, you guys keep going. I just heard something. And then over here is where it was? Or behind?
I don't know which direction it's coming from.
So it is coming from where you spotted it, at least.
Where was that? You didn't tell me.
You marked over here?
Oh.
Someone marked over here, like where the pine cone dropped, or something like that. Or was it further back?
So he dropped the pine cone here, and you were dropping it in the direction the thing was coming from, which
Right.
it is coming from this direction.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I would have dropped it there. And are these guys paying attention to Mika right now?
They see them kind of making their way off, but they just assume like they're going to the bathroom.
Gotcha.
I just pick up the pine cone, look at it, and then I look around.
I'm gonna land in this tree.
You said you're a giant owl right now?
Yeah, can I land in that tree? How big is it?
I mean, you can land in the tree. It's not like a small tree. None of the trees around you are small.
Gotcha.
Meow.
I am now a cat.
Sorry, my cat is very angry right now.
Oh my god, that's the four-legged creature coming towards us.
If he was the four-legged creature coming towards you, you'd all be dead. He's an animal. He's an actual predator. All right, so you land in that tree, and you can see that at the very least you've landed quietly enough that whatever this creature is has not stopped its approach. As it moves, actually, let me grab something to represent it.
Guess I'm over here now.
Hoot hoot with a southern accent.
Oh, damn it.
Please say that. Try hootin'.
Darn hootin'.
Hoot, I tell you what.
What?
What? What the dog doing?
Person just way down in Australia. This is funny to me.
There's about to be a murder. A murder.
Not liable.
Hootie. No.
Talk about a hoot nanny.
Eh.
Are you like the guy with the massive cheeks who just fucking walks away after he slaps his head?
That caused me physical pain. Ow.
The
Good.
dude, you know who I'm talking about, right? The dude with the freaking super curly, but his ass is the fucking size of 2 moons.
I don't think it's you.
We're getting into fuckery hours now.
Around is dude. Let's go.
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
That's how you looked it up.
Why is it so big?
You see it? You see it? He has a he has a mullet and he's fucking massive.
Put it in general, please. Put it in general, please.
Oh, I imagined an owl with a mullet. I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Why would you do that?
You know, we haven't seen Broussard's bangs yet.
Ooh.
I don't have bangs. There's no party in the front.
Not yet, Snips.
Oh no! Who let them have scissors?
I always sleep in the same tent as Broussard.
I forgot to mention I sleepwalk in the night and I commit atrocities.
I commit egregious crimes while I'm asleep.
It's all right. I wild shape in my sleep, so have fun with that.
Turns to a pig with the. Oh no, that man. Okay, say it.
Shut the fuck up, Sharpie.
Okay, so
turns into a pig dad in his sleep.
so this creature starts to approach in the midst, and it is very sneakily making its way up to this tent.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna fly back on over here and change back.
Okay, you change back.
I'm gonna take like another step forward because that's like I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, Make.
Yes.
Come over here and look at Gray. He's looking kind of funny.
Did he die again?
He might have.
Again.
Hey, I don't want to alarm you, but that spider mutant thing we saw earlier is creeping around behind that tent.
Oh. Wasn't it harmless?
Well, I'm pretty sure that they said it bit one of them earlier, but you know what? I'm just gonna. I didn't see it. I didn't see nothing. If you didn't see nothing,
I was close to the tent, so if someone dies, I'm implicated in a murder.
well, you're over here now.
Yes, that makes you just even more suspicious because we're whispering.
Oh shit. I don't know. Does he look alive to you?
I put my jacket over him.
He looked kind of cold.
Yeah, because I put my jacket over him.
I want you to give me the best deception check you possibly can.
Deception?
Yeah, as you're trying to deceive the two guards there, who weren't suspicious until they heard, "Does he look dead?"
Oh my god.
Nope. Nope.
All right. And one of the guys, he turns and he goes, "Everything okay over there?"
Our
I mean-
companion seems to be under the weather, and he's worried that he might have died, but I swear I just checked on him, so
He's cold to the touch.
he could have died in 5 seconds. I just left him.
I don't know. You're the expert.
I'm not the expert. The expert is sleeping.
Oh, I mean, damn it.
So should one of you probably wake your expert just in case?
I mean, yeah. I should go get an expert.
Yeah.
Who's a good expert?
Obsidian seems to be the one who's the most medically inclined. They're in my tent in the middle.
Shit, I'm an expert.
What? Why? Get over here!
What? Look, I'm only good with I'm only good with the medicinal side of things. All right.
I literally told you how scared I would be if he died.
He just goes, wait. Someone get a doctor. You're the doctor.
Someone get a doctor. Wait, I am a medicinal doctor.
I have something I need to tell you.
Okay, yes.
I am an alcoholic.
Is that what you came over here to do?
Yeah, I was drinking all right. I was thirsty. It's a long night. And I looked in the cart and he looked dead. All right.
All right. Is this your giant ploy to get the guards off your trail?
Yeah, I'm hoping
Okay.
our loud conversation has basically got them over there like, oh shit, this is Jerry Springer shit.
All right. So do me a favor. Go ahead and roll that same deception again, but this time roll it with advantage.
This is what low intelligence, high wisdom does to a man.
I regret to inform y'all that's at least another third of the healers.
14.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, so with a 14, one of the guards still seems like interested, like what is going on over there, but the other one has grabbed his arm and told him to sit down and mind your business. It's not your cart and not your friend. So he sits down and they both try their best to ignore the bickering happening behind them.
Do you guys have a medical professional? Do you want to check on him just to make sure? Because I don't trust his view anymore.
It is a bit blurry.
I mean, I'm not a super professional, but I can check a pulse.
You know, I'm gonna go sit down.
Can you come over here and go check my friend, please?
Okay, fine.
Not you, the other one.
Oh,
Go sit down.
I'm out of here.
Oh my god.
And
I just walk away smirking, so completely happy with myself right now.
You have Mika believing that you're a dirty drunk now.
Right on your sheet, Mika.
It's hard to. It's either one or it's either you did something shady or you're actually a drunk and you're taking like little sways here and there. It's half and half at this moment.
The most
So,
natural
the-
person.
he comes over and he like steps into the cart. He takes Gray's arm, and after a couple of seconds, he goes, "Oh, he's just fine. Probably a little cold. Let me see if we've got an extra blanket."
That would be great, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And he leaves and heads over to his cart, and it's not long before he comes back with a blanket, and he goes, "Don't tell them that I let you use some of the good stuff." And he hands you a small blanket made out of some of the softest silks you've ever felt. And he just
Only the
hands them
best
to
for
you.
him.
No. Oh
This is
god.
this is
God.
far too good for. Are you sure about this? You'll get in trouble if they find out.
Hey Mika, I just heard something in the forest behind me.
I look at Broussard. Here, just go get a normal blanket, okay? Just I
I'll-
don't want you to get in trouble.
Okay. I appreciate you trying to get me in trouble. I'm just trying to be nice to people on the road. He goes back and he fetches a normal cotton blanket.
Thank you. And I'll go check on my friend. Thank you. I'll
He's
put the
a-
blanket on to Gray, and then I'll go over to Broussard.
Gray is slowly making a small nest of like blankets and sheets.
Beautiful. I love that for him. Yes.
Must have been a squirrel.
I'm gonna make you into a squirrel in a second. I swear to God.
I can do that myself.
I don't want to know what you do when you're free time.
Oh no.
What you do behind the cot is your business.
It was one drink, all right. Just sit down and talk about life or something. I don't know. So, how's life?
Bearable.
I can be a bear too. Has it been 4 hours yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you all get through the rest of your watch, and you have nothing else happens out of the ordinary. Mika, you're about as confused as you started this off with, and Broussard, you. If the idea was to sow so much chaos that no one knew what was going on, you succeeded.
I did. I succeeded so well.
You succeeded so well that no one knows if you're what happened. Really.
You lied to everyone and yourself.
I'm gonna walk over to one of the tents. One day I'll be a real boy.
A real boy.
Let's wait though. And I'll go sleep in the cot with
Mika just goes into the cart and inside plays.
Hello, tent people.
I'm afraid there's no tent people around.
I hear them though. Wake up.
And do you know of any tent people?
I think we are the tent people.
Oh, I'm offended. I am in no way a tent.
We are inside the tent, my dear.
No.
Owen steps out, but I think they hit their face on the way out as well.
Oh, that.
God.
All right, do me a favor. Roll a. Give me one. Roll a d20 for me.
collapse.
All right. Likely enough, the tent does not collapse from you, but running your face into it again.
It just cartoonishly wiggles.
I swear to God, Verna built that tent properly.
All right, Vern, move over.
I'm just gonna pull Zaylee and Omen aside. I think Broussard has a little bit too much to drink, so just be kind to him.
Is he gonna be hungover?
I don't know. I hope he'll be fine tomorrow.
I'll make sure to make plenty of noise in the morning.
Beautiful. Thank you, darling.
Do we have spare pots and pans? I can pretend I have like a really spiritual thing to do.
I have.
I have like
kit.
I left my cooking set outside to use that.
Vern's cooking supplies are here, and they seem very, very durable. So a few smacks should be fine.
It's gonna be a bit of a weird wiggle in here. I think I'll turn into a snake and just curl up in here with him. I think he'll be fine with that, right? Yeah.
Like you're laying like a noodle next to me, or you're on me.
Just a big old
boa constrictor. A boa constrictor.
Just a slithery snake.
Man, you really get to know a guy once you start sharing a tent with him.
Where you going, buddy? Not there, please.
Also, I'll pull Zaylee aside. Despite what I believe about Broussard right now, he did seem to be worried about something in the woods, so just be careful.
Oh, all right.
Just try not to let anyone know.
Zaylee presses down the ends of her dress and sits down and crosses her leg on the stump. Just folds her hands in her lap and looks over at the two gentlemen.
Omen's kicking her feet up like a child would. Swinging them around and stuff.
Yep. So these two have swapped out for two more in the tent. One of them you notice comes out with a limp as their leg is bandaged up, and they kind of settle themselves down gently onto the log.
Oh, darling, that looks dreadful.
Yeah, well, I ran into a dumb spider while I was in the woods, and this is what you get.
Ah, spider bite, yes. You have checked yourself for poisons, haven't you?
Yeah, no poison, just hurts. Hurts a lot.
Probably take a few days for the pain to leave, and a few weeks for the wound itself to heal.
Very lucky. You could have lost the entire thing.
Yeah, well, I was lucky, and now the spiders are dead, so I think I came out on top.
Well, the spiders got to meet their god, are you sure?
Well, the spiders got to meet their god, then technically I did them a favor.
I suppose.
You wouldn't mind, entertaining me in a little bit of conversation, would you?
No, it just depends on what you want to talk about.
Well, I actually have a few questions. You see, we happen to be traveling through this forest to get up north, and I was wondering if you knew anything about what was it again? What was it? Scours my notes real fast. Glimdaka family. That's it. Indulge me.
It wasn't too long ago when their family was doing pretty well, and then one of the sons in the family was came out as was outed as a cultist or something, and they had plans to kill the prince, and the whole family had to go down for that. So the king sent his royal guard, and they sacked the whole building. I heard none of his family got out alive. A bunch of the guards and servants, though, they were so loyal to the guy that I heard they just didn't leave. They were sacked and burned and killed with the whole family. The ruins are somewhere up north in the hills.
What a shame. One bad apple and the whole barrel has to go.
Well, the nobility, they're not really all one for that whole individual thing unless it's about glory, but usually if something happens, the whole bloodline's got to take the rap.
As the cookie crumbles, so to speak.
I see. On a slightly unrelated note, you wouldn't happen to have had tried talking to the spiders, have you?
If I'm being honest, I didn't know spiders could talk. So, no.
Well, you see, I actually have somebody traveling with me right now who actually has that very capability, and it proved quite useful when we passed them on the road.
You passed a spider on the road? Well, hopefully it wasn't a giant spider.
Oh,
I
that's the
wouldn't
biggest
know.
spider we've ever seen.
I stayed in the caravan. I didn't see it.
That's at least what our party said. Very big spider.
Quite cordial, though.
Very polite. His son was a chicken.
Wait, so you're telling me that this spider had a son?
Yes, it was a chicken.
I thought it was a
Oh.
daughter.
Now I really think that you're messing with me now. And if you did see one of those giant ones on the road, then it's good that you didn't get too tangled up with them. They can be mighty fearsome.
I'm actually quite offended, I don't lie.
I'm not taking you for
a chicken.
Well, I'm not taking you as a liar. I'm just saying that usually if those things see you, they're pretty liable to attack first and then ask questions later. It's why we had to sneak up on the bunch and take them by surprise.
Well, it could also be that we weren't partaking in their, what did they call it? Their weaves?
Well, that's the same too. Their weave can go for a pretty high value. It's what we're going back to town to sell to this merchant. He's already paid us half up front, but once we get back, oof, that'll be one big payday.
Do you think that might be why you got bit?
Well, trust me, if getting bit was all necessary for the payday that I'm about to walk into, hell, I'd let them bite me again.
I wonder if losing your leg is worth it. And Zay kind of takes this opportunity while they're talking to kind of glance around the camp, because Mika did say that they saw something earlier.
Oh yeah. 18.
11.
Okay. Let me check. Okay, so actually the both of you do. So the guards, they don't seem much the wiser. As there is just a bit of movement, and both of your eyes kind of dart that direction and catch out of the corner of your eye, heading away from the tent now, a dark purple creature down on all fours, slowly but surely making its way away.
A chicken. A little baby.
All I mean to say is perhaps the reason they didn't attack us is because we didn't confront them with weapons. And that might be the difference between why we did not get bit and you did.
We did sort of just stroll on through.
All I mean to suggest is perhaps you should look into somebody who could actually communicate with these creatures and work up a trade system instead of slaughtering their family.
Well, if I find...
If you kill them, there'll be no more weave.
That's a thought. A thought I'll leave to the merchant to think over theirs instead of the person dealing with the weave. Me, I'm just there to make sure that they don't get killed. Though I guess it would be nice if I didn't have to get bit in the leg again. But I'm not turning down another payday either.
I wonder how much your medical expenses will be compared to how much you're getting paid.
Was about to ask.
Well, a little bit of wrapping, and I haven't, the pain's pretty much calmed down from what it was before. Like I said, I already checked to make sure there was no poison, so I think I made out pretty well.
Lucky break. What does the other guy's take seem to be on this matter? He's been very quiet.
He has been very quiet, and he's been what seems to be he's like leaning forward on his bow, and he looks like he's maybe dozed off while sitting up. Roll me a perception check.
5.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll twice. First one was a 4, so it turned into a 12.
So yeah, as far as both of you can tell, he's kind of like leaned forward on his bow, like just to support him, and every so often he kind of like shivers, but he seems like maybe he's fallen asleep.
Well, no, not a very good watchman if you can't even stay awake on your shift. Zay kind of like, she'll get up and waltz on over to him and kind of just put her finger on his forehead and poke him. Yep.
You poke him, and like a brick house right before you blow it up, he tumbles over.
Nope.
And he just lays there.
I'm no professional, but I don't think he's conscious.
I think he's dead.
What? That can't be. He was just here. Hold up. And the injured man, he stands up and slowly makes his way around, minding his leg, and let's see. He steps down and he puts a hand on his neck to like check his pulse. And he goes, "Come on, Tim, wake up!" And now Tim's not moving. Tim, come on, man, you gotta get up.
I was like, oh wait, I was joking. Then they get up and they come over.
And yeah, Tim is non-responsive.
Does he have a pulse?
I slap him.
Oh.
Yeah, Tim does not respond to the slap, and he's got a pulse, but it's super weak.
Do I have? Oh, I do have medicine. Okay, I'll do a medicine check on him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
$24.
All right, so you get down on a knee and you check his pulse, and you check his pulse. You roll up his sleeves, and after a thorough examination, you actually stand up and say, and you know for sure he's out. He probably is going to die, and the cause of death is probably going to be poison.
This lad's been poisoned.
Oh.
As you hold back his sleeves, and you can see from a particularly nasty wound on his upper arm, his veins have become inflamed, almost to the point where they can be seen through the skin.
He probably didn't feel anything if you feel better about it.
How in the world did he get poisoned between...
Owen's gonna check on her lad in the cart.
Zay looks at poor Tim and then at the other guy. I hate to inform you, but I am not a medical professional and have absolutely no idea how to extract poison.
Oh, he's already gone.
Oh, my mistake.
Or
they
slowly.
So he begins to panic as he looks up at you, and then he on his like bad leg, he shifts his way over to one of the tents to try and rouse his comrades. Omen, you go and peek inside of the tent to see if Gray's doing all right, and yeah, he's just. You see, as soon as you open it up, a cold breeze kind of slips into the tent, and he like rolls over underneath the blankets.
Okay, I leave him be then.
My, it's almost as if karma has come to attack the tent. Camp.
A shame, really.
It really is.
George, you gotta come out here. George, and he slips into the tent to check on another one of his comrades.
Oh, what a shame.
I feel so bad for them.
I know.
How's my sarcasm? I've been working really hard on it.
Oh, it's beautiful, Omen. Simply beautiful.
Thank you.
And he comes out and he goes, "Oh God, Tim's dead. George is dead." And
oh dear.
And he takes time going around to each one of his comrades' tents, and one after the other, he finds that almost peacefully so, they went in their sleep.
I wait for him to finish. And as he emerges from the last tent with this realization,
Which is
Zaylee just
here.
kind of calmly walks up to him. Now, I wonder what's left for you to do.
Well, I should go and get the boss. We gotta get up out of here. You all should leave too. And he tries to rush with his bum leg over to the boss's tent, and he goes, oh no. And he like falls back, almost in fear of what he saw when he peeked inside of the tent.
Something the matter with the boss?
He's I don't know. What is that? And Zaylee and Omen, the moment he opened up that tent, the flap of the tent, you all get hit with the smell of something that sounds like it has been like rotting out in the sun for a day.
You mean smells?
Yes, I'm sorry, smells.
Okay.
There's a lot of flies in there already.
Oh dear Lord.
But how? He was just fine this morning. What?
Like I said, karma works in mysterious ways.
This is just really fast. I'm rather impressed, actually.
And he looks back at you two, unknowing of what to do, of what to say, and he immediately goes and pulls himself back up onto the stump, or back up onto the log, and just immediately starts looking around, paranoid for whoever could have done this.
You know what they say: do no harm, take no shit.
So, you're all alone. Your boss is expired. And you're left with a bum leg.
In the middle of the Feywilds.
Do you feel bad about killing those people now?
But people, we just got rid of a couple of spiders.
As I see it, you got rid of a couple of workers who were doing your boss a service. Am I wrong?
The man looks terrified now. Listen, I didn't know. I was just following orders. I did what I was told.
Do know what he wanted these weaves for?
He said he was gonna make rope. He was gonna make like he was gonna sell it, have armor made. It was gonna be great. He said it was gonna sell for 10 times more than what he paid us, and he paid us well.
Do you know, was he making it just to sell, or was he making it for a particular person in general?
As far as I know, he was just making it to sell. I don't know. He didn't tell us much.
Well, what a shame all these people died for almost nothing.
It's a shame when you follow someone's plan with little to no critical thinking.
Well, that really is unfortunate. Saley just walks back over to the stump and sits back down, presses down her dress.
Owen goes back to kicking their feet.
I wonder how much longer it is till morning breaks.
He pulls his feet up onto the log and he tries his best to keep an eye out around him and just make sure that nothing else gets to him. And he stays like that for the next amount of time. And the morning does come. Your shift is about 3 hours before sun finally breaks and the forest comes to life again in that bright blue shaking as the dew settles onto the blue and purple leaves, brightening up the entire area.
I have a question.
Yes, what was your question?
So we've seen their wagon. Have we seen, like, their horse?
You have not, actually. You assume that they took it, they let it off so it could go and graze, but it hasn't come back.
Okay.
No, the horse is innocent. Don't eat the horse, spiders.
Well,
Wait, maybe they adopted it as a pet.
horse adoption.
Omen? Optimistic thinking? No way.
A family can be a spider person, and a horse.
Well, Omen, I do believe it's time to wake up our comrades and leave this poor fool to the mess he has to clean up.
Get on out of here.
Vern, darling. She'll kind of rustle the front of the tent.
Rosado, you're wrapped around me.
No, I would have been changed back by the morning. It only lasts a few hours.
Okay, am I squishing you or not? Let's decide this right now.
No, I would be sitting in the corner of the tent.
Roll off.
Strength check.
Not strength check, just let dice decide.
Okay.
High, low.
What are we rolling for?
If you're being
Strength?
cuddled to death.
Oh, God.
Okay.
No strength. This is just let fate decide. Beat a 10.
Hold
Beat a
on.
10.
hold on. Oh,
Beat
you
a
just
10.
10.
Wait.
Roll, at least roll.
Where's my strength at?
No strength. No strength.
Just
No strength. Just
D20.
head.
Just roll D20.
Wait, he got his plus 5.
No, he doesn't get a plus 5.
Don't worry about it.
It's
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
I gotta cuddle. You're now the teddy bear.
I could be.
You are.
I have you hug around one arm. I'm just squishing your shoulder.
You're his personal Dakimakura.
Bird.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel very safe in your arms, but would you mind letting me go?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Let's go loosely.
Would you mind readjusting my spine?
Sorry, I do that too much to my cousins. Sorry.
Ah, thank you.
All right. And as you all start to awaken and come out, you find.
Can I play through the conversation of Omen waking up Mika?
Oh, by all means.
Mika, good morning. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Did Gray die?
Gray's perfectly fine.
Okay, what's the bad news?
People did die, but the good news is we don't personally care about them.
Oh, was it the people who stole the silk from the spiders?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Well, okay. The wounded guy's still around, but that's his problem. That's his issue.
We're also not bringing him with us when we leave.
Yeah, Zaylee and I already talked about that.
I have an obligation to protect those who that are alive, regardless.
He's got his own card. He can get back to town by himself. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Here?
It's grazing. It's fine.
I didn't see it all night.
It's grazing. It's fine.
The two ladies, the group.
I haven't seen if it's dead. It's grazing. It's fine. It'll come back.
Shrugging your sword.
Oh. Okay, well, it probably slept, so it's probably sleeping and making its way back. Probably grazing some more. It's fine. It's fine.
Let me just collect information.
Okay.
And then I'll do the whole documentation of, like, the people that are here. Like, next of kin and stuff like that. That's the boring stuff. I had to go through their shit, and also him. Yeah, I had to go find literally just anything to to give to the next of kin.
Oh, I thought he took the silk back and killed them.
I don't think it'd be too heavy. Yeah.
Oh. We should leave that for the spiders.
Yeah, they'll take it back. I have to take both of those just to see. Can I pick over in the lockbox? I have thieves' tools, I think. It's just proficiency if you're whatever with it. Dex proficiency. Yeah, Dex proficiency. 1d20 plus. What is my Dex? What is it? It's 8, I think. 8, yeah. His proficiency is 2 at this level. No, 3. 9? Huh? 4? Hold on. What is it?
Should be 4 or 5. Yeah, it's
I
modified.
have plus 5 to Dex. So
Yeah, 5
plus
plus
5 plus 3. Okay,
Yeah.
so 8.
Scary.
There we go.
Hey.
No signet ring, no nothing. I'm not touching that. Well, would anyone like to cut a hand?
No.
I never thought you'd ask.
You want the
I
help?
think you gave me
you
2 knives on my character sheet, right?
I'm pretty
want
sure
some
I
help,
gave you
woman?
knives.
Okay.
Would you like some help, woman?
If you like.
I don't mind.
What are we all
Anyway.
doing this morning?
Cutting a hand.
There are
What?
corpses. Everyone's dead except for what. There's a sole survivor. Everyone's dead. I'm going to collect their information and then I'm going to pass it on. This is an unfortunate happening caused by the Fey Garden. We are just innocent bystanders of all this, sadly.
Obsidian, why don't you do what you do best and try and reconcile with this poor man, Tim?
I'm gonna drag the corpse out into the sunlight.
Obsidian just looks a little bit shell-shocked, and at your accusation of his skills, he stares at this poor man, says, okay, we're gonna really awkwardly approach Tim.
Wait, Tim's dead.
Yeah,
the
I
other
was
guy.
gonna ask. I thought Tim is the one. Tim
Oh,
died.
my bad.
Oscar.
Hi, Oscar, was it?
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been made aware of what's happened. My condolences. I hope you weren't attached to anybody.
You're gonna have to tell his wife. I took the wedding ring.
Do you need any help, any healing?
I need healing.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, we can take care of that. Could I do a combo of cure wounds and protection from poison in the event of if he is affected by a weaker poison to nullify it and then heal him of his wound?
I was, thank you.
Okay, so Obsidian's gonna do that, and then out of, the goodness of his heart, he's gonna open up or like ask for Oscar's palm and say, well, we don't have a whole lot on our own little ventures, but I certainly would feel really bad if you actually died out here. So I'm gonna do my best here and give you what I can. And Obsidian is going to give him 5 silver pieces and a potion of healing.
He is happy with his leg being fixed and accepts your good graces, and he goes, right, thank you so much.
I believe you're in need of a change of career, and also you need to look over contracts. When signing them, also you need to learn about local wildlife and fauna, and also, just
Maybe if you manage to get back into civilization, consider botany. I've heard that's a very prosperous career.
Big if.
Right, I'll consider a change of career then. Fuck.
What?
Right then.
Meanwhile, Irma and Verna. Okay, you can. I marked off the high-end cut. You can try aiming right here.
Okay.
Make sure you get the cuts super either quick or super precise.
He did his best, all right? You died. Don't worry about it. Just pass on. It's fine. Huh?
He's talking to dead Tim.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, but Tim is dead. He's the one over there with the bow next to him.
Yeah, I'm standing next to him.
Oh.
Yeah.
He knows he's talking to a dead corpse.
What am I rolling, or is this just?
Just go ahead and roll a d20. I just want to see how clean it'll be.
Does she get advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, you can take advantage if you want to.
Okay.
Roll a 1. Close enough.
Okay, so it's not super clean, but it's better than most, and with a little bit of work, you're able to get the hand off, and then eventually the finger off of the hand, or not the finger, the ring off of the finger off of the hand.
Look, Tim, you fucked around and you found out. You just gotta accept it and move on, all right? Just go. Get out of here.
It's not my worst work, but it's not my best.
So, my advice would be to start walking.
Yeah, and slowly with one foot in front of the other, Oscar starts his lonely walk through the rest of the Fey Garden.
Obsidian kind of like stands by the cart to make sure Oscar doesn't try nothing funny as we're getting ready to go, and just waves him off.
Yeah, Oscar, he's kind of downtrodden, but he's got some money, he's got his leg, he's got his life, so he's moving on his way.
Did he forget to take rations?
He's got a bag on his back.
Obsidian gave him what
It's a
he
day's
could.
trip. Yeah, it's a day trip out, I think you said. It's like one
Oh,
more
that's
day
true.
down.
10 minutes later.
Right.
Did he leave all the money behind? Did he just go?
Yeah, he took the money that was his. He assumed after he saw you all kind of going through everything that he wasn't going to be able to just take anything.
Oh, that's for the next kin. Oh. Well. I guess.
So what do we do with all these 6 people dead?
Leave him.
I've already started to druid craft a bunch of plants on top of the bodies, trying to melt them with the earth.
Let them decay naturally, unless you want some of that guy on our cart. And I gesture to the bloated, purple, stinking corpse in the tent.
It's a boomer corpse.
Which, for all intents and purposes, probably unrecognizable to the next of kin.
I just
Or
needed the
TV.
ring. It's fine. You don't need,
What do we do with the hands?
physical thing.
The forest
hand
can
away.
claim them. It's fine.
I literally just needed the ring. Did you take the entire hand?
Yep.
I'll leave it.
I just needed the ring. Why'd you just not cut off the finger?
It's easiest. Trust the process.
It's not.
Arms are heavy.
Mika, Omen and I were traumatized last night. Give her a break.
Oh, I'm sorry you were traumatized.
Omen.
I have so much paperwork to do.
Almost.
That's
I'm
not
not
the thing we were talking about, Omen.
Oh, wait. Do you guys want the tents as well?
No, I don't really want the corpse tents, actually.
Let's just take our tents.
Obsidian would have already been working on cleaning up everybody, or our current tents.
I will use prestidigitation to clean everything.
Why are there so many snake skins in my tent?
Anyway,
Mika, here's how you get out of some paperwork. We found them this way.
you sure did. But I was still part of the process.
That's true.
So,
The guy
Gray,
was,
who's never seen anything like this in his entire life, he's given an apple to his horse, and he goes, "I am ready to go when you all are."
Spiders ate them. Spiders ate them.
I would like to let you know, Gray, that I did my best to protect you, and I
thought you
care
were
for you
dead.
deeply. He did, and I I think he took a little sippy sip. I'm not sure. Sorry to out your dirty laundry to everyone, but I think it's a problem that we should all address.
Oh, that's right. Roman, grab the pans.
Oh yeah. I slam. Owen starts banging them a little bit.
Why are you banging pots together?
I'm going to wake the dead.
They're already. I mean, I'm getting in. Goodbye.
I'm ready to go as well.
I'm just waiting for Omen to be done with my pan and pots.
I give them back. I realize nothing works.
No, you can play with them. You can play with them. I'm interested.
No, I'm done.
Are you sure?
I just need to do it about once every 6 months. It's
I'll say a prayer for the people and then just grab whatever I can that shows like who they like proof and just move on.
Okay, so once everybody gets inside of the cart, Gray has no problem starting you all off on your way. And with that, it's about a day's travel before you are in what should be relatively the area of what used to be the Glimdaka estate. And it is here that we are going to call an end to today's session.
How far did we get in what you planned?
Probably nowhere.
So I have this issue, right? Where I plan a lot and then we don't get through much of anything.
I see.
The fates continue to prove true.
So I would say out of the what's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Out of the 12 maps that I had prepared, we got through 4 of them.
Nice.
We got through 4 maps. So I'm honestly ready to go the moment we are ready to do this game again, and I appreciate you guys sticking it out with me. I know we gamed for a little bit longer than we usually do. But I had fun, and you guys had fun making a joke out of the out of my my few next encounters, which was hilarious.
Okay, but important clarification. I'm pretty sure a good chunk of us are some sort of neutral, so like this is on par.
Chaos.
It is absolutely on par. I appreciate you all for making it so. It was an interesting session too, one unlike any that I've had before.
Oh, really?
Exciting.
What was so unique about it?
I've never seen people be so mean in the face of death.
Listen,
I'm a grave cleric. We knew we weren't going to be hurt. It's
The
fine.
people when morals were asleep.
Yeah, they really were.
Like it was just crazy to me that they saw something bad about to happen, and instead of warning them and at least making it a fight so they could fight fairly for their lives, no, they just let them go. Like,
I genuinely thought they were just taking the silk back. But I also didn't ask any questions.
I knew what was happening, and I let it happen.
I'm a delicate flower. I don't have any combat experience. I'm not going to
got Mika
initiate
all-
combat.
He got Mika all confused.
The 2 most good people, Obsidian and Verna, were on the first shift. We didn't get to see this shit go down.
That was wholesome shift, and then it was chaos shift, and then it was
It's not
the fuck
progressive.
Ominous shift.
Ah, yes, the 3 cycles of the evening. Relaxed, fucking, like, wholesome, chaos, and then just death.
Death.
It's like a Discord call.
Oh no.
Alrighty then. Who you gonna raid?
Ooh.
When will the next session be? 2 weeks?
Nice.
Neat.
thanks for the session, boss.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
the
boss.
session.
Thanks for the fucking laughs.
I'm so excited for more character development and lore.
Big Daddy.
Somehow, in the midst of a fucking death-heavy session, we managed to get more character development than anything.
You have someone stuck in bureaucratic hell. You have 2 chaotic gremlins. You have someone trying their best. 2 people
And
trying
from
their best.
somebody in chat says they think you might be muted.
Okay.
Surprised that we hadn't done any combat yet.
I
This is
say,
I was about to say, very death heavy session, no combat. Very impressive.
we
no
raid
combat.
Critical Role and show them what real D&D is.
I really don't think we're allowed to. I think they have raids disabled.
Probably. With
Makes
good
sense.
reason.
Yeah, because that's basically self-promotion at that point.
Well, they're missing out.
They really are.
Missing out on the real D&D, right?
Yeah, it's just about finding someone to raid now.
God.
Hold on real quick while I go live.
Just a quick second.
Playing, Rubber Ducky.
Rubber Ducky?
Rubber ducky.
That's their name. Their name is
Rubber
Rubber Ducky ____.
You're the one.
Not sure.
Let's see.
Small little group, but they've been going for 4 and almost 5 hours. So
Rubber Ducky ___.
Honestly, this is great. Even though there's been no combat and I'm the barbarian, this is fucking fun.
This has been so fantastic. I'm surprised Omen hasn't trauma dumped something terrible yet.
Not yet.
Not
Omen
yet.
just needs to get
Can
somebody conversational alone. With all due respect, Zaylee focuses, it seems, a little bit more on the NPCs.
Which is for the best, honestly.
I
Yeah.
was hoping to get information. I was trying to be productive.
This is why Bona sleeps
Work.
away from Zaylee.
there's not a lot of people. Well, there is a lot of people, but not a lot of people doing D&D.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of people doing D&D right now, which is crazy.
It's
It
the
is
big D&D things
Tuesday,
happening.
isn't it?
It is.
Tuesday.
It's a
Is it Tuesday yet?
Is there any VTubers doing D&D?
I still can't get over the fact that we've got a pig daddy.
Listen,
Big
this
Daddy.
just gives Anthem time to plan to put Pig Paw on in here.
Big Pow.
Peppa Poo.
Papa Pig.
Peppa?
Hello, Papa.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I have nobody on my list.
Yeah, I have nobody either.
Nobody
People that
adjacent
play
to D&D.
D&D on Tuesdays.
Everyone's playing either Phasmo or something else.
Yep.
Everyone's either playing Minecraft or drawing.
I got Final
The
Fantasy.
people that I follow are either playing Pokemon, weirdly enough, or just
Pokemon.
chatting.
Pokemon D&D?
Poke D&D. That would be awesome.
That would
That would
be.
be so weird.
Playing as Pokemon or playing as trainers?
Yes.
Yes, both.
Why not both?
I want Persona D&D so
Combat would be
bad.
unite. Combat would be unite.
Oh my god.
No, combat would be amazing though.
Persona D&D would be interesting.
I use Tackle Attack.
Oh boy.
Roll 1d6. I use Fire Wave. It one-shots you.
I use self-destruct.
Oh no.
It kills
I use
everyone
Destiny
on the
Bond.
field.
Joke's on you. I'm a Shuckle. I can't die.
Yeah, it's literally just up to you. At this point, there's so many fucking people but there's not a lot of anyone doing stuff that's adjacent. It's either art, Phasmo.
All right, let's go with Phasmo. It's still October.
Yay.
It's still October. Oh my god. Halloween is on Sunday.
It is.
Oh
it's this Sunday.
shit!
Ah,
Hey, you got some plugins before we bail?
no.
What? Plugins?
I'm
Yeah.
up to
Any
nothing unusual.
self promos?
Yeah. Follow me, or I'll fucking find you
You're gonna find them? Why would you do that?
and give them cuddles
Like I did to you.
and all of the love that they deserve.
All right, but if anyone else, if you guys are doing anything, just let them know. Otherwise, I think we're gonna go. Who has someone that's playing Phasmo? I'll go watch some Phasmo tonight.
Let's see. I have one person, I think.
I got someone playing Greedfall. That's kind of like D&D.
I have someone playing Inscription, which is basically D&D too, actually.
Okay, either one of those will work. I can check out either. All right, and while I get that
Phasmo
set
or
up,
Inscription is like a tabletop game, card game that's like very D&D reminiscent.
that is our raid message. And sure, let's give Inscription a shot.
Okay, it's Isara Bibi. I will post it in general. They are playing Inscription.
Why can't 2 weeks come already?
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and send this raid off. You guys have been amazing. Chat, you've been amazing. Everyone's been amazing. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks to continue more of Capricious Reverie.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see what happens next.
Bye bye.
See which corpses will leave in our wake next time.
Definitely not one of our party.
We didn't kill anybody.
All right, you guys have a good rest of your night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Feels like the kids' TV show where they say bye to the